when you invest into an artifact and you put that invested artifact into a new one, you get 80% of that artifact's value into the new one. So what that essentially means is it's not a one-to-one, but I still shouldn't feel too bad about
Are
putting
there any
resources.
particular snacks you like? I can get started with... Oh, no need? I should take a break? Oh, okay then. In that case, let's head to Good Hunter and have a look.
Okay. So what I did do was I went and I figured that, okay, so Kuching is going to be here forever, pretty much, right? Oh my god, look at her stats. Ooh. Oh. So I decided, okay, I'm going to be using this character a lot, right? So I was like, okay, I shouldn't feel so bad about investing into my artifacts, right? Because I'll be able to throw them into the things that I'm actually going to need. So I know I'm going to need Thundering Fury. So I invested this one up to 12. And you didn't tell me that you got 4 different fucking things for the thing. Like, are you crazy? What is this? This is insane. What do you mean 4 different things? So crit damage, elemental mastery, attack, everything that Kuching needs. And then on this, then on the feather, I got it up to... Hi, Riza. Thank you so much for the 102. Oh my god, 102 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, bitch. I appreciate it. I hope you feel better. Then I did the thing up to 12, and then I got the pocket watch up to 12 as well because this one had percent attack, and I know not all of them have percent attack, but I know I probably should have invested in this one because this is the one that has percent attack, and I got energy recharge from it. And I'm like, oh, this is kind of nice, right? And then this electro damage one up by 23%. Isn't that nice? So I'm like, okay, cool. Like, this seems like a good choice, right? But I don't know. Was this the correct choice? Is this okay? Like, is that bad? Because I figure I'm gonna be using this unit for a while, so I'm like, might as well. Yeah, sure. I mean, I didn't really use anything except a bunch of 1-star shitty artifacts down here anyway. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna be using a bunch of Kuching to carry me through the game. Look at this one. Isn't this nice? Look at that crit damage, energy recharge. This looks nice. I mean, for me, it looks nice, and probably for you, where it's like, oh, look at his peasant and his little, his 33% attack. With my 6-star berserkers, black hole, Jupiter, Uranus, solar system, Milky Way artifact from the depths of hell of Dendro domain, abyssal floor number 2000. Like, it's not all that, but it's something. Oh my god, Mega Shadow, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but I think it is for me, at least for now. So I'm happy with it. But yeah, it looks like Kuching's kind of in a good spot right now. And to be honest, I was a little bored and I wasn't sure what I could do off screen. So I did Noelle's dating sim because I wanted Prima gems. So, oh.
Noelle!
Oh, yes. Hello.
B? What happened? Is there something I can help you with?
Quinn! He's ignoring me again.
But take your time, no rush. I'm here to help.
I noticed Quinn was in a bad mood, so I wanted to call him over for a chat. And a date, I guess.
Oh, a date? So it's that kind of a problem?
Yes. I've been over to him several times today already. But no matter how hard I try to make conversation, he just focuses on his stall and ignores me completely.
Fuck him! Fuck Quinn! If he's not interested in making conversation and spending time with you, spend your time somewhere else. You got shit to do, okay? Clearly, Quinn isn't one of them, okay? Out of the way.
Noelle, everyone in Mondstadt thinks you're really cute.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't disagree. And yes, Mega Shadow, yes, it gets you access to a bunch of emotes. If we ever do subscriber only chat, You can talk in there. Gosh, what else do you get for subbing? Basically, you just support me. Honestly, it's really nice. It's basically you get something for supporting me, and you're helping Twitch. So.
You must be really popular, right? Can you help me out?
Of course. It's a maid's responsibility to help the residents of Mondstadt.
Why are they doing that? Do you notice that? Why are they doing that?
It's just, I don't have any experience in this area.
Even Noelle can't help me.
Oh.
Oh, please, don't worry. Oh, we also have the Honorary Knight here. Honorary Knight, can you help me? Oh, thank you.
Let's analyze. I'll help with this relationship problem. Leave it to me. A-Star the Third. Let's analyze the situation first.
Okay. B said that Quinn always seems busy and ignores everything she says.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that she's often looking for small talk with Quinn.
Oh, let me put that in my calculator. Hold on. Let me do some calculations real quick. Okay. I'll put it into my dating simulator program. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, just putting a few more numbers here. Just gotta check the relationship algorithm, right? Okay. There we go. All right, I think I have the answer here.
That's a possibility. In other words, we just need to make Quinn realize that this time is different. For example, by sending him a little gift. Even Quinn would notice the difference a gift would bring.
Mm-hmm.
But what kind of gift?
How about bleach? In a bottle that looks like Lipton green tea? You can send it to him, anonymously.
That's what I think. Everyone has their preferences, so it's important to choose the right gift if you want to get through to them.
Mm-hmm.
If it were me, I'd want roses. As
Roses?
for you, Honorary Knight, I bet you like handmade things. Oh, yes, I just wanted to try thinking from a different perspective. Quinn, what kind of gift would he like? If I remember correctly, isn't Quinn one of the 4 drunkards of Mondstadt?
Oh my god, it's what's her name all over again. Oh no. You're so fucking drunk. You're such a deadbeat that you got a name for yourself, dude. Huh? Bro, what? You got a reputation for being drunk? In the whole city?
Perhaps something wine-related would do. But what? Simply thinking about it isn't really helping. Let's go to Marjorie's store and see what's available.
How long did these take?
Welcome to With Wind Comes Glory. Well, if it isn't Noelle and the Honorary Knight. And what wind brought the two of you together? I barely ever see Noelle in someone else's company. Well, when Noelle's working, she practically always takes care of things by herself. And once she's finished with A, it's straight off to take care of B. Seems she hardly has time to catch her breath. Say, Noelle, you're not a child anymore, you know? If you don't take time out for yourself, you may come to regret it in the future.
I, decided to take a break today. But something came up.
Oh? So it's a day off with the Honorary Knight? Oh, how wonderful! That's something to celebrate. You must be here to pick out a gift for the Honorary Knight. Choose anything you like. We have a lot that might tickle your fancy.
I'm actually here to buy a gift for Noelle.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter who's sending what to who. You can't get without giving.
Oh, I always
Stop
give.
teasing. Me and the Honorary Knight don't have that kind of relationship.
Not yet. I guess. After all, Noelle here is the type that needs a push every now and again. But looks like she's still in the dark when it comes to these things.
I just feel I shouldn't let such things distract me from my chivalric training. Yes, there are too many important things to take care of.
Okay, no more teasing. So, what is the reason for this visit? So, you're choosing a gift for B to give to Quinn. In that case, I have a couple of fun new things in stock. A frosting bottle and a squirrel wood carving. The frosting bottle is very useful to keep alcohol cold and fresh for a long time. As for the squirrel wood carving, well, it's a nice ornament and it would look great at Quinn's stall. So, bottle or ornament? Which will it be?
The frosting bottle. A fitting gift for one of the 4 drunkards. They remembered what I said. Aw.
So frosting bottle it is? Alrighty, let me wrap it up for you.
Okay, now that the gift is wrapped, let's hurry back and give it to B.
Take it.
Huh? Give the frosting bottle to Quinn? It does look like something that he'd be interested in. Wait. Maybe I can use the gift as bait. I could say that if he wants to get the gift, then he'll have to come on a date with me first. Thank you both so much. With this gift, there's no way Quinn will be able to refuse me.
Uh-huh. Is that how gifts work? Well, as long as it helps.
Oh no!
What's wrong? The gift? Is there something wrong with the gift?
What does this Quinn even look like?
Oh no, it's not the gift. I've been so focused on convincing Quinn, I hadn't even thought about where our date's gonna be.
No. Really? No. 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 What?
I've never gotten to that stage. Noelle, could you help me? A date should be properly planned, so I'll wait. No need to rush.
Just, leave it to me.
She enables his drinking habits. He falls in love with her because of that. They get married and boom, she's married to an alcoholic.
And a quiet atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look around. If we see anywhere good, let's take a picture.
Where am I going? Oh, okay. He's near the gate if you want to see him. Okay.
Oh, there's a beautiful and touching tale about Cape Oath. Maybe that would be a good spot.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, with sword comes shadow.
Does every character have one of those cool cut-ins or no? It said you have unclaimed Spiral Abyss awards. Bitch, I've had unclaimed Spiral Abyss awards for 5 streams now.
Speed of light. Hey!
Only the 5 stars and Barbara. Oh, okay.
Oh, you can see the
I want to go on a date here.
Such a beautiful view.
Oh.
And take a picture.
Actually, maybe I don't, because I'd fall off. I'd be like Pocahontas. Okay, how do I take a picture? Let me take a how do I take a picture? No, don't tell me, I'll figure it out. All I gotta do is take a photo. Now what? Oh.
Let's head to Star Snatch Cliff next.
Star Snatch. It's the only thing Barbara has. Apparently there's
Star
this...
Snatch Cliff. Another beautiful location. And so elevated. This place is super famous for its nightscape.
Well, how the fuck am I supposed to get over there? Alright, there we go. Hello? I always do that. Ugh, like, ugh. Yes, deploy it. Jesus. Like it never fit. Hold on. Windblade. Sorry.
Surprise!
No, girl. Is that it? Finally? Ugh, Jesus.
Step on up!
Leave me alone, please. Jesus. Okay. Almost. God damn it, Lisa. Like, you're gonna get that library book.
Surprise! Windblade!
Windblade. 2 damage. That's why it's funny. I think it's so funny. Like, it's such an unassuming, stupid move. It's like, that's it? You're a magical being, and that's it?
Windblade!
Really? That's it? Windblade. That's it? 2 damage?
Let's get a picture from the top.
It's so funny. Sorry. Who's it? You can hold it? Yeah. That'll help. What time do you want me to do? 19? Okay. Windblade. The Traveler's pretty weak. Ooh. Okay, now what? Push him off. I'm not gonna do that.
One more option should do it.
Paimon?
Oh, let's go to Windrise.
What? It's not that. What? For my love for you is like the eagle, the eyes of an eagle who soars above the Falcon Coast. Your love should not be a thing so shrewd. I mean, not that. I mean, I could not bear for you to disappear from my gaze, even for a moment, and even if there came one who sought to steal you away from me, I would surely make known unto them the sharpness of my talons and the hardness of my beak. Oh, Marvin. Oh, Marla. Hey, how y'all doing?
Marvin,
Hey,
my love.
hey y'all.
Oh, my darling Marla.
Hello.
You're in for a little
shock. Come a little closer.
You're in for a little shock.
Did they get pushed off the cliff? I would never push them off the cliff, but what I will do is give them some lights.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
There we go. Okay, where am I going? Oh.
Look over there, the Windrise tree. Symbol of the great hero Vanessa.
You're pretty excited, huh, Noelle?
Sorry, where were we?
Nice. The scenery here is pretty good, too. Small rivers and soft shadows under the trees. Let's get a picture.
Okay, now what? That captures the river and shade of the trees. What? Oh. Move the camera. Move your lips
That should do
together
it.
so they can be
What's it got
shut.
to be?
You don't actually have to save the screenshot? Oh, well, you know. Okay, let's see whoever this,
Over here.
Quinn person is. Where? Quinn? Quinn? Where's Quinn? Is that it? That's it? This is the man that you're going fucking head over heels for? Let me get a picture of this too.
It's nearly time for afternoon tea.
We getting bums now? Hi!
Oh, you guys are back. What romantic locations did you find? Wait, aren't there people here already? I don't want other people ruining the atmosphere while we're on the date. Let's look at another place.
How about Windrise? May your love be as free as a dandelion.
Windrise? That's a great location, but isn't it a bit cliche?
Huh?
Well, old folks are always going on about something symbolic about that place. Besides, we've been there so many times when we were young.
Uh-huh.
It just feels like there's nothing special or new about it.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going with K-Both. Thanks so much. I'm off to find Quinn. Quinn, I wonder what kind of oath he'll make to me.
Is Windrise no longer popular? But the book said that it was the most popular place in Mondstadt.
So did my algorithm.
I'm not sure. I found it while cleaning a corner of the library. It was the story of Windrise and Lady Vanessa. I thought folks in Mondstadt would still like to go there.
You want to go there with me?
Huh? You want to go to Windrise?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Follow me.
I would love to. Noelle, you got me Primo Gems. Aw. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet of you, Primo Gems. You're too kind. Oh my gosh.
The air here really refreshes you in an instant. Forget about training and work. Just breathe and feel the wind. Nothing else. That's true. But training and work are still the things I need to focus on. If I didn't take them seriously, I wouldn't be a reliable maid. Yes, to some degree. But Lady Vanessa and Master Jean, They worked much harder than me. I know I have a lot to live up to. That's why I want to become a real Knight of Favonius. To help more people. Really? Thank you. If you weren't here today, I wouldn't have been able to help Bee. It's just a small token of appreciation, but I hope you'll accept it.
Oh my god, one pre-mill gym! Thank you!
Roses are my favorite flower.
Oh, roses.
This is a paper one that I folded by hand. Of course. In Mondstadt, roses represent the saying, "As wine bottles are corked, so too my lips are sealed." I have seen and learned a lot during our time together. It will become a wonderful memory. One that I will savor again and again.
Savor.
I want it to remain in my heart and become a secret between the two of us. Wait, do you mean that roses have some meaning that I don't know about?
No.
Oh, I'll need to go back to the library and find out. Still, whatever a rose means, I hope that this one can stay by your side in all your future adventures. Before I'm able to fight alongside you, Honorary Knight.
One day. One day in a while. Aww. Okay. That's all I got. A picture? A picture? Where's my pre-mill gems? Go to the Hangout page. Hold on, let me see something. Hi, Quez. Good to see you. Which tab is it? Where do I go? Is it this one? No, this is something else. Okay, y'all have to tell me, what do these mean? I don't even know what these symbols are. Okay, site. What is this? Co-op? Okay, what is this? Tutorials? Okay, because the question mark. What is this? Navigation? Like, where do I go? So, how do I... It's in... Oh, it's in J. Okay, cool. Story quest. I see. What do I get? 100 fucking... Okay. This is probably the most unfun thing I've ever seen. Is Lisa here? Is Lisa... Where's Lisa? Where's Lisa? Where's Lisa? Huh? Lisa has a story. Where's Lisa? Oh. Okay, never mind then. Okay, well, the next thing I need to do is check my quest. And I thought I had 1,000 more. Story quests. I mean, main quest. When do y'all even do these? Like, when do y'all do anything that's not just this? The Archon quests. You can finish Razor so you can get the wolf. I don't really care about the wolf, but I'm good. Oh, no. Isn't there a limited one? There's a limited one I got to do, right? Yeah, there is. That, like, ends in 3 days or something. Hang on. It's in the list.
Hello.
Yeah, this one. Okay, let's see where it is. Yeah, I should do this. Since it's about to expire soon, yeah, before the end of the month. Oh, Nahida, I'm gonna summon for her, I think. Because I don't know when Yolan's coming, and I really need Dendro And I looked at Yao Yao, and even though I don't think Yao would be a bad idea, because, I mean, I get it for free anyway, okay, here's what I could do. I could get my free Yao Yao and let that be my Dendro. Or I could use this opportunity to get Nahida and have her, because she's really good and I need Dendro. And then I guess by the time Yelan eventually comes back around, I'll have enough like summons on the standard banner to get the, what is it? You get the 5 cost, you get the 5-star in the other banner, and then you can guarantee the one on the other one or something. Did you watch her demo? Nope. Isn't it okay, so no, isn't it like because I got Kuching over here, that means that if I summon on this, my next 5-star is guaranteed to be the one that's featured? No? You got Kuching on the event banner. I thought I got Kuching on the regular banner. Wait, I did? Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? Oh, oops. Oh, never mind. Oh, oops. Well, never mind. Well, then it's still odds I gotta consider then. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't have to watch a demo now. I don't really care. Like, I just want the character. What's this? Reach the target location? What target location? You still get her guaranteed. Wait, why do I get her guaranteed? What did I do? Because you got Kuching. Oh, because I got Kuching on the same banner. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got the not guaranteed 5-star. Okay, I see what's going on. Thanks. All that for a common chest? Oh my god.
Come a little closer.
I was Kuching with my first 5-star. Wait, what is this? Is that who I think it is? That's, right. John Lang.
I see it now. A hard shell, a whole bunch of legs, looks like a born warrior. The crab is the Onikabuto of the sea! Throw one of these bad boys in the ring and your Onikabuto will have to seriously up its game.
Make way, people. Arakati Itto, head of the Hana Mizaka's Arataki gang, rolling right up. Behold these awesome horns, the suave smile, and the rich, velvety voice. That's the leader of the Arakati gang for you. Whether spinning tops, kendama, bug fighting, or cards, all the kids' games. Well, either way, Arakati Itto knows them all. Yep, he knows it all. How's that? Cool, huh? So, want to join the crew? Okay.
That's right, Oni King. Technically, the crab belongs to
Oni!
a different species, but it has all the qualities of the perfect warrior beetle. Pitting Onikabuto against crabs during their training is a surefire way to rapidly improve their strength.
Then it's time for Crimson Staff and Ironclad Beetle King to train harder than ever before. No rest until they've flipped every crab in the area onto its back. And once they're done, we'll just need to stoop down and scoop them up. No more chasing crabs all over the beach. La 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 la.
You have a voice? What?
Looks like Xiangling and Guoba are part of the gang now.
Whoop. Okay.
Traveler, Paimon! Fancy meeting you here. Are you guys out for a walk or something? Hey, Xiangling. Hey, Guoba. Well, we were going to gorge ourselves at One Mean Restaurant, but then we ran into Yanfei and Shinobu, who told us you were closed for a few days. So we figured we'd come find you guys and see if you needed any help. Huh, you guys. Thanks for being such loyal customers. It's so kind of you to help. With Mr. Itto and the Grandmaster helping me for the last couple of days, we've actually got most of the things we need now. All that's left for us to get are some fresh crabs. And Crimson Staff and Ironclad Beetle King will be able to round them up for us in no time. If everything goes to plan. Uh-oh. I may have spoken too soon. It's a geofiship hatchling!
Why is it breakdancing, dude?
Watch out!
Hold on, stay calm. I'll assess the situation. Hard shell? Check. Legs? Not too many. But it more than makes up for that with the whole rolling thing. Yeah, looks like a mean fighter. This is what you want to train your Onikabuto against.
How right you are, Oni King. With a training partner like this, an Onikabuto is sure to reach the apex of its abilities.
What? Are they serious right now? Wait, I think I recognize that thing. It's always rolling around on a nearby island. It's made quite a reputation for itself as far as Guyun geoviships go. People have taken to calling it Crystal Tornado.
Something about this seems a little higher quality than the other cutscenes. I can't put my finger on it.
It's because if you ever set foot on its little island, then it whooshes over and gives you a nasty whack on the head. It's really aggressive. How did you come to learn that?
Oni King, allow me to send in the troops. I shall monitor the battle from a safe
It's like the
distance
angles
to
or something.
assess our enemy's prowess. Go, Ironclad Beetle King! Test your challenger to its limits! Ironclad Beetle
Oh
King!
my god. No way. Oh no. Like what? Is there a Pokemon example of that? No, because bugs resist ground, so I guess it's not even, but still.
One hit and it's all over? I don't believe it. That's not possible.
Ace, this is an added event. Event added in latest version. Oh, well. Wait, how far did Genshin go on the first patch? Was Liyue in the game already? What? So how long did it take for Samuru or whatever to get in the game?
Okay, listen up, Grandmaster. The glorified pet rock is clearly tougher than it looks. Time to show it what
3
we're
years.
really made of. From what I've seen, our opponent has a lot of brute force, but no finesse. Lugging all that weight around is a recipe for crude and clumsy attacks. And if you don't land the hit, it ain't worth squat.
Why he got diamond eyes?
Luckily for us, our
Hello?
Onikabuto have a little thing called agility on their side. Go, Crimson Staff! Dodge the limbs and tail, wait for an opening, and aim for the... Belly.
Oni King, shall I send in some more Onikabuto, or...
What?
Wait, what's Guoba doing? No!
Paimon?
understand Guoba? Huh. He just up and left.
So, to answer your question from a moment ago, Paimon, I found out about Crystal Tornado's aggressive tendencies the last time we came to gather crabs in Stone Forest. Tornado gave Guoba a big old bash on the head the moment he saw him. But then Tornado fell unconscious, and apparently wasn't seen for weeks afterwards. I guess he's finally recovered from his injuries.
Man, what a cool guy. I mean, I figured he was a pretty epic dude just from the look of him, but I've never seen someone just
that for
stare
Ryuji?
me into submission like that. There's only one possible conclusion. This is a warrior with strength, the likes of which I've never seen before.
I must say, I concur. I don't know how, but Guoba-san simply commanded that hard-shelled beast to stand down and retreat at once. Come to think of it, he seems like a pro at catching crabs, too. Guoba-san clearly has some sort of power that lets him bend the minds of shelled organisms to his will. Ah, that's it! The truth has been hiding in plain sight all this time. Guoba-san is a virtuoso beetle battler. With his skills, he can direct an Oni Kabuto's each and every move.
Huh? Oh, of course. Yeah, that makes total sense. These are the kind of brainwaves that make you the Arataki Gang's greatest ally. You see, if we can get Guoba-san to teach us the art of shelled organism mind control, we'll be unstoppable. The entire beetle fighting world will be our oyster.
Can we stop discussing what special powers Guoba
Yeah,
may
I'm good with changing the discussion
We
too.
have to get these crabs back before too long or they'll go bad. And then this whole trip will have been a waste.
Right. Get a move on, Bullchucker. Shinobu's waiting for you. Also, we want to eat.
Paimon?
Wait, when did we get 2 new people? Oh, compadre! If it isn't the Oni King's right hand. Oh, and of course, the flying lavender, sorry, sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon. Wait, oh man, don't tell me you saw me lose that beetle fight just now. Oh, so humiliating.
Oh, come on. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Oni Kabuto don't stand a chance against the Geovishap hatchling. Next time, just give it a couple of whacks with your club.
But that would defeat the whole purpose. Let me explain. Now, it's no secret that you've kicked a fair share of butt in your time. And from what I hear, that includes some of the biggest, most powerful, and meanest butt around. So how'd you do it, huh? Were you born stronger than your most fearsome foe? No! Do you rock up to every fight believing that your odds of winning are 100%? Of course not. You start with an impossible goal, defeating the unbeatable enemy. And then you do whatever you gotta do to achieve it. Because even you can't know how much potential you have until you push yourself past your limits. That's how you make yourself not just stronger, but stronger than you ever imagined you could be.
This is
Flee the fight
amazing.
once, you'll probably flee the next time. And the time after that, next thing you know, you're that boring little twerp who never had the guts to put himself out there. Because when you flee the fight, all you're really running away from is the person you could have become.
Wow, I thought to put it better myself.
What's gotten into Bullchucker? He actually said something that made sense. For once, Paimon has nothing to argue back.
You hear that? Boba's getting hungry. Crystal Tornado's gone now anyway, and you're
Yeah, we've been here for a while.
Be ready to fight again anytime soon. So, are you just gonna stand here gawking, or?
Chef Sama makes a good point. We are still far from being worthy enough to seek the tutelage of the mighty sensei, Guoba-san. I have heard tell of a great contest of fine warriors that was once held in this place. We stand on hallowed ground, and the very air we breathe is abuzz with the might of great duelists. I say we set up a ring here and now. I shall summon the mightiest beetle battlers of Liyue, and as iron sharpens iron, we will hone our skills and training with them. Then and only then.
Right?
will
I thought we were gonna
be ready to
eat,
seek
bro.
the guidance of
Right now?
Guoba-san.
It's getting dark.
If we have learned his ways, we will track down that shelled beast and do battle against it once more.
Paimon's got a feeling about this, but not actually sure if it's a good one or a bad one.
Oh, I'm with you, Grandmaster. Yeah, you're saying the time has come to unveil the plan. This is the moment. It's time for the long-awaited Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp.
That's
Oh
right.
my.
There's no time to lose, Oni King. Let's set up the arena.
Let's go home and cook? Jean Lang?
Hey! We weren't done talking to you yet!
I love this voice.
Unbelievable. Look at them. Not a care in the world.
Is that the same Paimon? Wait, it's actually kind of funny. It's like Goo Goo Gaga. It's kind of funny. I kind of like it. It's like... It's like Goo Goo Gaga. It's kind of funny. It's not like the other one. The other one is like Goo Goo Gaga unfunny. It's like Goo Goo Gaga unserious. Like, no, it's like Goo Goo Gaga. It's Goo Goo Gaga trying to be serious, but it's unserious. But this is Goo Goo Gaga trying to be unserious, but it's serious. You know what I mean?
What did they say it was called again? The Arataki something something? Anyway, some sort of beetle fighting tournament, right? I think Hanakato might have mentioned it before.
I mean, between like deep voice Paimon, higher voice Paimon that's not funny, and high pitched Paimon that's funny, I definitely think it's like tier 2.
If I wasn't so busy with work at the restaurant, I'd love to take Woba along and watch. But right now, the top priority is dealing with all these fresh crabs. Come on, let's head back. Shinobu was saying the Arataki gang came to Liyue for her classmates' reunion, right? Won't throwing an impromptu beetle fighting competition interfere with their plans?
Well, okay, maybe some of these readings are kind of off, but I do like the Goo Goo Gaga. It's funny.
Well, not much we can do about it except head back to Wanmin and tell Shinobu.
Like, that's funny. I know where we're going. Okay. Is there a theme that goes a theme across Genshin, like a leitmotif that is across all of Genshin, or is it always individual depending on the location that you're at?
Yanfei, Shinobu, we're back!
Yes? Okay.
Woba, Xiangling, Traveler, and Paimon. Wait, where are the other two? Let me guess. Itto and Hanakato are up to their usual antics.
Who's this, a
We'll
collie?
fill you in shortly. First, I need to get all these pristine ingredients safely stored away. The mistflower corollas won't keep the crabs cool for much longer. Plus, the Traveler and Paimon are valued customers, eagerly awaiting a grand feast. I'll get cooking, then we can catch up while we eat.
Oh, wait. I want some food. Wait. Hold on. Zhangling and Gobla whip up a meal from ingredients collected on the trip. It's not long before an exceptional meal is served. Mm-hmm. Wait, why is this fun? By now, Yanfei and Shinobu are hungry too. The feasting begins. As you dine, you tell Shinobu and Yanfei about Itto and Hanakato's run-in with the Crystal Tornado and the plan to hold a beetle fighting boot camp.
Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp? That doesn't bode well. It won't be long before things get out of hand. We're guests here, which means we're supposed to be on our best behavior. Leave them to me. I'll put a stop to it.
I don't know. I think it could be fun. Anyway, don't stress. Beetle fighting sounds like a great event idea. According to the Comprehensive Compendium of Liyue Law, we just need to notify the relevant office of the Ministry of Civil Affairs, and they'll issue a permit pretty much right away. You never know. Maybe you'll make some new friends with this event. Then you'll have even more people to hang out with when you next come to Liyue. Yeah,
Yeah, and you can bring them all to Wanmin Restaurant for your meals.
Me, yeah, get that bag, get the bag, hell yeah.
Wait, first the event, and now you're already planning our next trip?
Hello? Yes?
Given the Arataki gang's financial situation...
Oh, come on. You gotta learn to cut loose more. You came all this way. You should be focused on catching up with old friends, making some new ones, and just generally hanging out and doing lots of fun stuff. I need to be at the Ministry of Civil Affairs shortly for something else anyway, so I can get the ball rolling for Itto's thing while I'm there. All right, I'll handle that while you guys head back to Itto and help get the venue set up. I'll join you later and bring the permit with me.
Yanfei is in a
Is that
good mood
Makoto?
today.
No.
She didn't take any persuading to help out with the event.
Well, event planning's right up her alley. She was an officiator in the Masterful Chefs contest, and she has a lot of contacts because of her work. She's also on vacation at the moment, and her old friend Shinobu's in town. That's definitely put her in the mood to have some fun.
Well, I've missed my chance to discuss the issue of our funds. Guess I've got no choice but to deal with Boss directly now. Traveler, Paimon, thanks for all your help so far. I promise I'll make it up to you the next time we meet.
Okay, this is very good. The only issue, like this is actually the reading here is actually so good. I only have one small issue with it, and it's like it's the S's. Those S's are a little intense, like this. Yeah, a little too close.
You mean you don't
For hers,
need
at
us
least.
to come with you? Well, if Itto's serious about defeating that Geovishap hatchling with Oni Kabuto, Paimon's kinda curious to see how everything goes down.
Now that you mention it, didn't you help Boss out a lot at the last one of
Y'all
these?
hear that?
The almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating extreme beetle brawl?
Oh, we didn't really help out. We just played a few matches. But it was actually super fun.
Okay, she's
Either
funny.
way, it
She
sounds
is.
Like you
Like,
understand Boss's perspective far better than I do, so maybe you'll be able to help me talk some sense into it. I'll take all the help I can get.
it's like I could deal with that. You know what I mean? Like it's like I don't know. It's like it's how can I say this? It's like cutesy versus like no concept of humor, baby, versus Angelica Pickles. You know what I mean? It's like Angelica Pickles versus like actual baby. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Sure, or, you know, maybe we could just let him go ahead with it, huh?
Have you seen any Genshin demos before? I've seen a couple. We went through a couple. We went through a couple good ones actually, and then the one that was exceedingly mediocre. Ooh, let's go this way. Wait. Get Kazuha. No, whoa, hold on, wait. No, hang on.
Astra,
Let's be nice, let's be nice. Which one was the mediocre one? Oh wait, Kazuha was kind of one of them, but there was another one that was... Abi, swear to God, is this what I think it is? No, it's not. Okay. Lifeweaver. Hang on, Scott. I wasn't... Hold on. Shut up. Shut up. I wasn't talking shit for once. Okay, that was. Anyway, Windblade.
Windblade! Surprise!
Watch the dimmer real quick.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar. I
I'd really love to look into your future with my amber eye if I could. Nights in the desert are cruel. Sleep soundly and know that I am watching over you.
No, why'd you ruin it? No, why'd you ruin it? Why did you ruin it? Wait, it was so good! Hold on, let's do it one more time.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar. I'd really love to look into your future with my amber eye if I could. Nights in the desert are cruel. Sleep soundly and know that I am watching over you.
Do your worst. Too easy.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
Hear my prayer.
This new strength I now gain in the present is preparing me for trials that lie ahead in the future.
I don't want to watch Nahida's until I get to her section in the story. I don't need to see it. I just want the character. I don't watch it. I don't watch it yet. Not yet. I'll get there when I get there. It's not spoilers. Well, I don't want it to. Eula.
Dance of Sacrifice, Act 3.
Oh, this is the one I was making fun of. Oh, I think my friend showed me this a long time ago. I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? I was like, what is she talking about? Huh?
Dance of Sacrifice, Act 3. Flickering candlelight.
Huh? The girl in the middle of a field. Uh-huh, getting all dirty. Okay. Okay.
This was once part of a ceremony for aristocrats to show off their stature. Now it's just a private pastime. Vengeance will be mine.
Oh, it's ice. Just kidding.
As a descendant of a fallen ancestry, I alone must break free from the chains of revenge. Shudder! Rack and ruin! Are you here to spy on me?
No, I was just worried you might be in trouble.
Not yet. It takes
Thank
two
you.
to tango. Shall we?
Huh?
It's like Yalan with less cunt, but it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. That was nice. it was nice. It was pretty nice. Speaking of her, oh my god, Yukio, thank you so much for the tier 1. Yay, thank you. I appreciate it. I won't click on this. I won't watch it. I won't click on it. I'm watching it. One more time. Okay, one more time. Sorry. One more time. Yeah. One more
Leaving
time.
the city? It's a real jungle out there. They say there's this group of guys now who always come out in the rain, since it drowns out the cries for help and washes away any sign of a struggle.
I want this character so bad. This dice imagery is just so good. What do you mean dice? I watched her fight in a fight, and she just keeps the dice on people, and oh my god, I'm sorry. Like, I was watching it and it was like muted gameplay, and so there was like no voice lines. But are you kidding me? Like, her fucking burst animation, it just looks so like, okay, it looks so clean. Like, they were in like the abyssal something, spiraling abyss or something, and they were fighting all these enemies, and they were trying to show up the damage, and then everyone was just like doing their burst or whatever, and it was just like, it was the cadence. It was like you got the combat, and then like you had all these bursts, and hers is just her stupid little pose and her little dice, and I'm like, this is just so cool, and I want it, and it's just it was so nice.
That all sounds perfect.
You sure have nerves of steel, ma'am.
I love her. It's not like I have her song on my Spotify.
Now hand over your goods!
Bandits! Help! Help!
Been waiting long? I figured. Well, the waiting game is over.
I just can't. That pose. Like, what is going on? Wait, where's the hydro damage?
Gotcha. Someone revealed my plans to you in advance, and you didn't think to run. What can I say? Much obliged.
Okay, it's so good, dude. Like, it's such a good burst intro. Is it not? It's so good. It is, I mean, like, Nahida's is great. This one is my favorite. I wanted to go through them all to see them all. It's too good. It's like, it's not too much. It's not too annoying. It's straight to the point. It's cunty. Like, it's good. I love it. It's wonderful.
What can I say? Much obliged.
It's too good. It's too good. Right, so the dice applies hydro damage on attacks? Is that what it is? So it just copies you?
I surrender! Please, let me go! You'll never see me again!
Oh, so now you're afraid. Oh, I'm sorry, but this is too little, too late.
I can't wait to get this character. I can't wait. I can't wait.
I know who gave you away!
And it gets a damage buffed? Ooh.
No, I'll take you to them myself!
Smart decision. Get up.
Get up.
Chop chop. Let's go and pay your friends a little visit.
I'm so excited. I know what characters I want now. I mean, I know you need a team of 8 or whatever, but like, I'm so happy. I can see it now. I already have Bennett and Zhang Ling, right? Like, and there's another Zhang Ling I'm gonna get from one of these questy things or whatever. So maybe she'll show up at some point, maybe. So I got Zhang Ling and I have Bennett, right? And then I guess I'll eventually get Farina, and then I'll get Nahida, and then I'll get Yelan, and then I have Kuching, and then Lisa, and I need 2 more characters. So one could be that Shang Cho, and then one more. But I don't know what the last one should be. So, yes. It's something 4-star probably. What's that one girl? The one that looks like Severa? Selena Severa? hell's her name? What is her name? What is, who am I thinking of? Faruzan, yeah. No, I'm not doing this. Where is this at? Oh.
All right, boss. Fun time in Liyue is over. Let's head home.
Shinobu, I can explain.
Shinobu.
No, you can't. Our funds have run out. We've spent too long here. After buying our tickets for the boat home, the gang fund is down to double digits. How can we possibly afford to hold a tournament? Yanfei-senpai very kindly offered to handle the legalities, otherwise you wouldn't even have a permit. Are you expecting her to foot the bill as well? Put a stop to this now, before things get out of control.
But you don't understand. We have a situation here. Normally, I'm happy to do things your way, but the Arataki gang's 2 top Onikabuto warriors just lost to some pet rock. Look, we have a whole arena set up and everything. If we back out now, we'll be the laughingstock of the entire beetle fighting world.
You've lost plenty of beetle fights before. Even I can beat you, and I'm not even a serious player. Why are you so bothered about losing to some bishop hatchling?
Oh, Shinobu! That was a low blow. Anyway, that's ancient history. I'm on a whole different level now. There isn't a single beetle fighter out there who can touch me. I'm serious about beating that pet rock. Don't think I've got what it takes? And try me.
Gladly. You want to do this the hard way? We'll do it the hard way. Grandmaster Hanakato, get me and Boss a beetle each. Maybe he'll be more amenable to reason after a crushing defeat. If I win, you have to come back with me. No complaining, and no making any more trouble for Yanfei-senpai.
Shinobu, Oni King,
You're really doing this, huh? I didn't think you'd take it this far. Okay, so sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon, I delegate this challenge to you.
You're making Paimon fight me?
No surprises there.
Paimon is too good. Paimon is just too good.
What Bullchucker is really saying is, if you want to fight the Oni King, you have to go through sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon first.
Exactamundo, amigo. Sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon is one of the Arataki gang's top beetle fighters, but even she isn't in the same league as moi. So Shinobu, if you want to duel with the Don, you gotta beat the Milan.
Except... Paimon refuses.
What?
Even Paimon knows that you can't just expect other people to pick up your slack all the time. It's not right. So if you're out of Mora, then tough luck. You gotta watch your spending. If Paimon helps you out, that'll just make more trouble for Yanfei, and then Shinobu will owe her a favor.
Okay, true. You make a fair point. But it's all good. I have a backup plan for situations like this. If we really are out of funds, then, I'll find a job. I'll work nights, do beetle fighting during the day, and pay any expenses out of my own pocket. It'll work. The Grandmaster has helped me find a few good gigs before. As long as it's physical work and the pay is good, I'll take it.
Now you're talking. See, that's the kind of attitude Paimon can get behind.
I can't believe you guys.
Isn't that 2B? I don't know who I'm hearing. It's like 2B.
Your plan is all well and good, and I do hope you try not to be a burden on other people. But
it's someone
you still need
else.
to beat me first.
It's someone else.
I know what Boss is trying to do.
It's so
He's making me
Celica
fight Paimon
adjacent, but
first
it's not
to use up
her.
my Oni Kabuto stamina.
Erica? Is it
Good luck with
Erica?
that.
Okay,
Even with a
okay.
disadvantage, I'm still not gonna make this easy for you.
You know, like this is war Soviet. Okay, now I can hear it. Okay. What am I supposed to do? What? Okay.
I lost. I can't believe it.
That was so tense. Shinobu nearly got the better of Paimon there.
What a dazzling duel.
Hey, hey! Hey! Sky cleaving white iron lavender melon destroys Shinobu on the first attempt. Woo! You really are natural at this, aren't you?
As agreed, we now have Shinobu's official support to host the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp.
I haven't battled in ages. Guess I'm out of practice. I'll have to move to Plan B. Try to keep costs to a minimum, and make sure Yanfei-senpai doesn't end up doing everything for us. I'm gonna hold you to your word, boss. Fund this event yourself by working nights. Battle beetles all you want during the day. And one other thing. Our boat tickets home were booked well in advance. I can amend the date, but only by a few days. So, keep this event to maybe 4 or 5 other people tops, or you'll run out of time, okay? Don't want you getting carried away.
Got it. Sure, promise. Cross my heart and hope to die. Shinobu, you've got nothing to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll head down to the harbor and see about changing the tickets. I'm warning you, you'd better not go spending all our mora while I'm gone.
Okay, so we've only got 5 battles to get in shape enough for Guoba-san. Then we gotta master what he teaches us, then take down that cocky pet rock. Shinobu is asking us to do the impossible here. But this is the kind of hardcore challenge I live for.
What is with this? What is with the sinking? Is
Don't
there something
worry,
wrong?
King. I'll find people to join us in our great training endeavor. So long as there are worthy beetle battlers to be found, I'll be sure to sense their presence and bring them over to our camp. We haven't been in Liyue for long, but I'm certain that this vast land is filled with mighty warriors. We'll have no trouble finding but one of these each day.
Only Chinese dub matches the lips.
As for the esteemed Oni King's right hand and honorable sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon...
We've done our part. We saved your butts by getting Shinobu to agree to this. Paimon saw the look of sheer terror on your faces. You're clearly no match for her.
Oh, of course. I will, leave it to me. I'll come up with something. You'll get your reward, don't you worry. In the meantime, if the Oni King's right hand and sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon don't have other plans, then prepare to watch history in the making. Because in a few short days, I, the bona fide Beetle Battle King, will raise my game to new heights, win the respect of Guoba-san, and become a living legend! Booyah!
Cool. Yeah, we'll be watching. So, no pressure or anything, but... if you mess this up and everyone completely wipes the floor with you, we'll see the whole thing.
The echo? What?
No, this makes no sense. How did you do that? My reputation is destroyed! It's like a bean to the heart.
It was an honor doing battle with you, good sir.
What the? So polite.
Oh, well, I thought it was like 4, 3, 2, 1. I thought 1 was the best one. Like first place, like first rank. Like what?
I don't see it that way. Unless
The number one
bona fide
person
Beetle
here?
Battle King is ready to give up now, he isn't lost to me yet. In battle and in life, it's normal to hit setbacks every once in a while. But a setback only turns into a failure if you make the decision to stop trying.
They're already in order?
Word.
Would they be in
Heck
order
yeah.
both ways?
I ain't about to admit defeat yet.
Still, there's nothing to be gained from constantly making excuses. Don't put all your energy into talking garbage. Spend it on fighting a little harder instead.
Oh, shit.
Oh, burn.
Oni King, this brand of enemy doesn't seem to be your area of expertise. I advise you send in another of your generals and observe the duel in detail. Watching others do battle is also a crucial part of a warrior's training. Some skills one learns by doing, others one learns through observation.
Good point, Grandmaster. And good timing, compadre. Oni King's right hand, I'm handing the fight over to you.
Me?
Ah! Finally, it's your turn. Make it count, Traveler.
I'm scared.
So, I'm going head to head with the legendary traveler.
Coochie Queen.
Guess I better look sharp.
A bunch of random ass people, and you're telling me that, like, it's in order. Huh?
Hello, all. I am Iron Tongue Tien, here with an official signboard for the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle
Gee, I wonder who
Battle
this is.
Boot Camp. It also doubles as your permit to run the event.
Whoa! Is this supposed to be Bullchucker and Crimson Staff? It's so over the top.
Oh, sweet! Sadly, it's not my own original artwork, but check out that design! And that line work! It's so cool! It's epic! It captures exactly how awesome I look as a pro beetle fighter in the heat of battle! Dude! Wait, not that. How do they usually address strangers in this part of the world?
Maybe... Esquire?
Ah, that's the one. Tien Esquire, your artwork is incredible. Words cannot express the Arataki gang's gratitude.
You can drop the Esquire, Don Arataki. Also, I'm no artist, just a storyteller. This promotional artwork was done by a young lady at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Yenfei looks out for her a lot, so when she heard about your event, she offered to contribute some artwork.
Oh, so this is Yenfei's doing. Man, she really thought of everything. This is exactly what we needed.
Young Grandmaster Hanakado here tells me that your boot camp is an ambitious training program that could shape the future of beetle fighting. Well, I'm no beetle fighter myself, but I've heard a lot about it and have always wanted to try it out for myself.
Who is
knows?
this?
It
Gerald.
might just give me the inspiration for a great new story to tell in the neighborhood.
Beetle fighting is something you have to have a natural affinity for. Take sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon, for instance. She battled with great prowess on her first time after only a short demonstration. Once Tien Esquire has grasped the basics of beetle fighting and understands the appeal, we might get a lot of free publicity from his storytelling.
Dude, that'd be awesome. All right, Squirt. Squat. Yeah, Squire. Squire. May the best man win.
What in the world is this? What is this? This is...
Ah, wonderful. I can see that the Arataki gang has transformed beetle fighting into a fiercely competitive high adrenaline sport. Yes,
Genshin
there
Pokemon,
are the
huh?
rudiments of a fine
Honestly,
tale here to be told.
Fuck Paw
time
World at
and
this point.
again.
Let's just do this.
Great dueling with you, TN Esquire. The pleasure was all right.
The phrase is, the pleasure is all mine, Oni King.
Details schmeetails. Point is, thank you for supporting our boot camp.
I extend my gratitude to you too, Don Arataki. I intend to stay here and watch a while longer to further enrich my writing. Please, pay no regard. Just pretend I'm not here.
Man, I've never fought against someone so cultured before. My mind's buzzing from all those fancy words. What's that buzzy feeling called again? Oh yeah, learning. Looks like the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp is getting off to a good start.
Yeah, the fun part about owning beetles and owning a lot of insects, specifically beetles, is that the majority of their lifetime they'll be spent as like larvae and grub. They don't really spend a lot of time as adults. The highest, I don't think the highest difficulty gives you gems. Oh, wait, then what's the point? What? Fun?
Oni Kabuto are our friends. Like...
Another kid?
Well, yeah, but Grandmaster Hanakado's a kid too. And one of...
Although, Buttercup of Terror has no prior beetle battling experience.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. My Oni Kabuto was a present from Daddy. He got it from a new friend he made last time he was away.
Oh, your father sounds like a real stand-up guy. Okay, let's send out Sky-Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon for this.
You make it sound like Paimon's the weakest choice on our side. Still, Paimon's probably the safest choice. But only because you two maniacs are a danger to yourselves and others when you're in a competitive mood. Don't be nervous, young lady. It's only a game, so it's just for fun.
No, it's not. No, let me see that beetle so I can stomp it to the ground. Oh. Damn, I got my ass beat. Here comes the Pokemon Showdown Master. Oh, don't even like, please. I put that behind me.
Paimon nearly messed that up.
Ooh.
Oh, I nearly died of a heart attack. That little beastie is fierce. Even I would have had a hard time. How'd you get so freaking good at this without a teacher? Is everyone in Liyue a born warrior or something?
So, this is how Oni Kabuto play together? I get it now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have time to play some more? you guys play too. Looks like Buttercup of Terror has a real knack for this. Oh, kinda terrifying. Hey, Bullchucker, if you had this kind of talent, you could probably have learned how to communicate with shelled creatures just by listening to Guoba talk to Crystal Tornado.
Ha! Yeah, I wish.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. Damn. That hit me? What? This is so silly. What is going on here? What in the what? Oh my god. Woo! You should have seen the last event. Wait, what was it?
Hey there, I'm back. So then, how's
Consistent
the
with super OP
Blazing
gear.
Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp coming along?
Great timing, Yampe.
My savior! Oh, thanks for helping out with the permit. Oh, and for the sign with the epic artwork. Wait, I know that look. Are you, looking to flip some beetle too?
Huh? Something wrong with that? I have a big client who does a lot of cross-border commerce. Anyway, she showered me with gifts once after I helped her win a huge lawsuit. And among them was a very special Oni Kabuto.
Oh.
I didn't know how to look after it at the time, so I got Granny to look after it for a while. It's looking pretty buff these days. Mind if I join in? You're not worried I'll cramp your style, are you?
A lawyer is fine. Yeah,
Dismiss
sure.
your savior, Oni King. What she lacks in experience, she makes up for with one of the sturdiest built and most awe-inspiring Oni Kabuto I've ever seen.
You make me an offer I can't refuse. All right, time to send in the Oni King's right hand with Crimson Staff. I know my compadre will stay cool under pressure.
Girl, thanks for the vote of confidence.
So it's me versus the Traveler? All right. I haven't quite got the hang of this game yet, so apologies in advance for any blunders.
Don't worry, girl. It's like I'm new here. Attacks with quakes. What? My pussy? Sorry. What do you mean this? Dear Lord.
Yampe's Oni Kabuto is so strong! What is Madam Penguin feeding that thing?
See? Your savior's Oni Kabuto is a force to be reckoned with. But just like last time, when my generals threw you a few curveballs, the mightiest blade cannot slay its foe except in the hands of a skilled
What is this dude
swordmaster.
talking about? Ash, catch him?
Wise words, Grandmaster. Oh, okay. Good thing my compadre kept it together.
Wow, what a blast. I could get into this whole beetle battling thing. This is so much fun. Thanks, everyone.
I'm gonna stick around and play some more.
Or one more. Is he a good unit? The Itto guy? Hold on, let me see. It's my time. Ask schedule with a different shot. Yep. Oh, gagged. Ooh. You have to build a whole team around him? Oh, so no. Ugh. Oh, he's a Geo carry. Just kidding. Bye. Impressive long-distance combat strength. Attacked with various electro strikes. Extremely agile. What is going on back there? Oh my god. Itto's very strong, but you just have to get Mono
Nicely
Geo.
done. You beat me. I'd go as far as to say that it's an honor to lose against the Traveler.
Ah, so that's how you do it. I never would have thought of that.
Yep, when you're up against a cunning enemy, you gotta get creative. When your tactics fail, you have to change your point of view. In our journeys far and wide, we often have to think on our feet. Clinging to old methods can never solve the problem, no matter how.
Paimon, what are you going on about, girl? What are you talking about?
I think Shinobu said something like that once too. I guess there's something to it after all. But I'll mull it over some other time. Right now, my focus is on the task at hand. More beetle fighting!
There's more? Alright, it's time. Oh my god. Ugh! What happened to the reflect? Help! Oh my god, help! You have to hit the shield right when it's about to hit. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Not today. Whew. Bug fighting. I feel like, is this, like, are bugs, you know, can you, hold on. Do bugs fall under animal abuse laws? Some state cruelty, animal cruelty explicitly excludes all invertebrates. Okay. However, some states do not exclude insects from their laws. Do bugs have rights? Hold on, let's see. In New Mexico, They do? Okay. For example, New Jersey's definition of animal includes a whole brute creation. In jurisdictions where insects are covered by the state animal cruelty statutes, the needless, intentional killing of an insect is illegal. 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 And may carry a fine or even imprisonment. Whether charges are filed and the case is actually prosecuted is a separate issue, however. I was unable to locate a single animal cruelty case involving a praying mantis or insect of any kind. From an animal welfare or even an animal's rights point of view, the current status of our laws is irrelevant to the question of whether or not it is wrong to kill a praying mantis or any insect that is harmless to humans. From both an animal welfare and animal rights viewpoint, killing an animal for no reason cannot be morally acceptable. This is completely separate from whether an animal is endangered or whether the animal is beneficial to humans. Oh my gosh. So basically, in some states, you can't, I guess, needlessly kill bugs. And in other space, in all spaces, if you kill something endangered, then you get fucked up legally. But whether or not those things are going to get prosecuted is another... Okay. Fascinating. Today I learned. I'm going to jail. It's what you deserve. It's what you fucking deserve, okay? I know what you did to that spider, okay? I saw what you did. I'm telling. I'm telling.
Why not keep me company for a while?
Oh.
There'll be plenty of time for work later.
Now what? Goba? Oh, but I gotta pee. 1 second. If I see a Venomoth, I'm stopping it. Not if I stomp you first! Leave Venomoth alone! Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Hold on. Seriously? You're gonna have that... Okay. Honestly, what would you do if a cute little Venomoth came up to you and just... hit you with the... What are you supposed to... Yeah, you're gonna kill that? It's so cute. Look at the little thing. Huh? How big is a Venomoth? Oh, you know, it's 3 feet tall. Or so. It's a huge bug. My favorite thing is this sprite. My favorite thing is this Gen 5 animation. Look at this shit.
It's nearly time for afternoon tea.
I will always have a soft spot for the Venonet line.
Whatever. It's just the thing about this sprite. Like, could you imagine a Venomoth walking up to you with these, like, with these flappity flap bug wings? Get away from me! I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll hit you with the Yes, Chihiro. Are you kidding me? All right, I'm back. Realistic Venomoth? Not for me. Not for me. Not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. I looked it up while I was in the bathroom, and I was like, yep, that's bad touch. Bad touch, not for me. Hello. Also, I got salsa! What's new, right?
Hey, good to see everyone. How's it going? Having fun? Xiangling Guava, you finally made it. Well, Bullchucker's certainly having a blast.
The day has finally come. Woba-san, I've been training hard at the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp. And now I want to show you just how far I've come. And Crimson Staff, too. If my progress satisfies you, then please, teach me. Show me the way to communicate with Crimson Staff, Crystal Tornado, and all the shelled organisms of this world. Do that, and I swear, once I become the reigning champion of the beetle fighting world, I will build a mighty statue in your image at the Arataki Gang's beetle fighting headquarters.
Oh my.
What the? Woba-san got a brand new Oni Kabuto.
That does not look normal.
Oh, it appears to be not a typical Onikabuto.
We told Granny all about your Onikabuto boot camp. It really piqued her interest when she heard that Guoba was getting a disciple. As it turned out, a friend of hers had made a whole bunch of gardening and landscaping machines to look after the silk flowers on the terrace. They're called bloom pruners.
The bloom pruner can transform into the shape of any creature to blend into its environment. Squirrels, butterflies, finches, you name it. And of course, Onikabuto too. So, Master gave Guoba a bloom pruner and got it to take the form of an Onikabuto so it can battle against you.
Okay, earlier, I don't know why, but I thought Grandma was the bug. Because you were like, wait till you see Grandma. And this is the final boss, so I thought the bug was Grandma. Sorry. My bad. I was... My bad.
That's pretty high-tech for a gardening appliance. Xiaoling's master is Madame Ping, so Madame Ping's friend... Aha! Of course!
Hmm?
No machine can compare to a real live Oni Kabuto warrior. Did Guoba-san?
I haven't met her yet. That's why I thought she was the bug.
Showcase all our awesome skills.
You may be wise to temper your optimism, Oni King.
It's not even alive. There's nothing for you to sense. Anyway, Guoba-san may possess limitless power, but a warrior needs to be one with his weapon. The bond between Oni Kabuto and trainer is forged through blood, sweat, and tears, not wood, mesh, and gears. Crimson Staff and I are like glove and fist. Let's get this duel going. It's time for Guoba-san to witness my true potential once and for all.
I want a Globa plushie. It's really cute. Oh, here we go. Extremely powerful. A bunch of shit I don't care about. Whatever. Easy peasy. Here we go. You ready to go? Is that it? This is the masterful. Ooh. This is it? Okay, wait. You know what to say? There's a number of things I could say to this. It's the way you're camping. It's the way you're corner camping. It's the way. See, that's what he gets too. It's the way he's corner camping. Like, what is he like? Huh? He's kind of you. I have no Merconic hands in my life. Are you crazy? I only play aggressive characters. Aggressive, in your face, melee range characters that take a lot of skill. That's all I play. And you know this.
Whoa, Bullchucker sure made short work of the bloom pruner.
I won! Victory is mine! With my trusty crimson staff, I have defeated the mighty Guoba-san! Whew. Alrighty then. The moment I've been waiting for.
What?
Guoba-san, if I have earned your recognition, I humbly ask you to teach me the ways of shelled organism communication. Huh? Guoba-san, you look pleased? But you just lost to me in battle. Does this mean you're proud of me for my swift progress? Oh, shucks. I don't know what to say. You're too kind, Guoba-san. Oh, you're just being modest. I know you were going easy on me.
Thank you. It looks like
Oh, I
Guoba's
didn't
all
know you
warmed up
played
now.
Genshin.
The
Fun.
bloom pruner is ready to up.
Oh yeah, I love Genshin. Oh yeah, I've loved Genshin since day one, right? Honestly, I just take my time with it though. Like, if you see my adventure rank, honestly, it's just because I take in the scenery really slowly, right? I walk everywhere because I really want to take my time. Like, yeah, it's kind of crazy actually. ZD, it's good to see you, bitch. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for the 6 months. I appreciate it. I hope you've been good.
Guoba, remember the plan? In this round, we want to increase the bloom pruner's power output from 0.1% to 1%, okay? Any higher and you'll risk knocking Itto's Onikabuto out cold.
Ooh.
Okay, there it is. Paimon knew something was up.
Mm-hmm.
As I feared, we have barely scratched the surface.
Wait, hold on a minute. 0.1%? As in 0.1%? As in 1/1000th? You've gotta be kidding me. All that was just 1/1000th of its top power?
Oh my god. Guoba?
Guoba's a little confused. You did say you wanted to train your Onikabuto to defeat Crystal Tornado, correct?
I thought it would go without saying given the size. The bloom pruner has to shift rocks the size of casserole dishes, so obviously it has to be pretty strong. Even then, Crystal Tornado is bigger still. It dwarfs me and Guoba, and it's even taller than you.
That's impossible! If we were talking, twice as strong as the last fight, I think I'd have a shot. 10 times as strong, and we're already looking at losing most, if not all, of the time. About 1,000 times stronger? Who am I kidding? It's hopeless.
This is so fun. I love this. Did you ever try Spiral Abyss yet?
When your tactics fail, you have to change
I could try
your point
today.
of view. In our journeys far and wide, we often have to think on our feet. Clinging to old methods can never solve the problem, no matter how hard you try.
Of course, Guoba-san. This is what you've been trying to tell me all along.
What?
I gotta study mechanics. Then build a suit of armor for Crimson Staff that'll take his abilities to a whole new level. Or maybe, heck, I could build a bigger, stronger mechanical Onikabuto.
Okay.
Piloted by Crimson Staff under my direction.
Okay.
An Onikabuto piloting a mechanical Onikabuto?
Dare to dream.
How do you expect to pull that off? Still count as a beetle battle?
Like, honestly, eliminating the odds. I mean, are you kidding me? Yeah.
Seeing the power of Bloom Pruner has made me realize something. There's a natural limit to Onikabuto's strength. People have tried to tell me this before. Shinobu, the Grandmaster, especially Sky-Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon. Admitting defeat is shameful, but not even trying to mix up your tactics one time? That's just plain stupid. Guoba-san has shown me a new path. Mechanically modified Onikabuto. With this new technique in my arsenal, size will be no obstacle to me and my valiant beetle warriors as we set out to beat Crystal Tornado once and for all.
Size will be no obstacle, huh? Mm-hmm. You sound like half my chop. What?
Looks like Woba's not too sure about all that.
Mechanics, huh? I'd have to get my master to see if her friend would be willing to help. She's the expert.
Did you say expert? Please, Guoba-san, Chef-sama, my savior, introduce me.
Thinking of becoming the second Arataki gang member to study in Liyue, are you, boss?
Shinobu, when'd you get back?
Time's up. We spent our last mora on these boat tickets, and if we don't get to the harbor pronto, they'll go to waste.
Give me a minute, okay? We're in the middle of an extremely important discussion here.
Yeah, I heard. I was actually very pleased to hear the suggestion of you doing some sort of studying coming out of your own mouth. I have some relevant experience, so I can write a little booklet to get you started.
Aww.
But unfortunately, studying in Liyue is very expensive. The Arataki gang's typical expenditures are a drop in the ocean by comparison. So, what do you intend to do about it?
It'll be fine. I'll just, I'll work like a horse when I get back to Inazuma. I know what I'm getting into here, all right? I got it all planned out in my head. It's not like I've never gotten paid work before. Soon as I get earning, we'll all have cash for the burning. And don't think for 1 second I'll be abandoning you or the rest of the Arataki gang neither. I ain't the kind of head honcho that runs off to go study and leaves his gang behind.
Yeah, right. Like
Study,
some
we
asshole.
do it as a team. Once I've got enough mora for everyone's tuition fees, the whole Arataki gang is coming to Liyue. We'll study together, learn some epic new skills together, and come out the other side as the stronger, smarter, invincible Arataki gang.
You're saying all of the right things. Who are you and what have you done with Boss?
Wow, Bullchucker! Those were some bold words. You better make sure you follow through.
Of course, I still need to iron out some deets in terms of what kind of work I can get and how much I can rake in per day, but yeah.
This is good.
In that case, Oni King, I'll stay here in Liyue.
It's good.
Secondly, now that word of the Arataki blazes.
This is good.
If the Oni King's
Are all the events just good?
Cleaving white iron lap.
Awesome. Good thinking, Grandmaster.
This is actually good. What's going on? Why is it? It's like, it's not like, it's not hollow and boring. It's good. What's going on? What was the deal for this one? Was this like a month long? How long are the patches? Is it just like a month long thing, or is it 3 months? Like, what's the cycle?
Okay, standard procedure applies. I'll let you grandpops know what you're up to so we won't worry about you.
5 weeks? Okay.
I am so
6 weeks.
pumped
Okay.
to see what you'll have for us next time I see you.
I do need to make one thing clear, though. I can't promise that we'll be able to talk an Adeptus into taking you on as students. Yanfei and I will do our best, but we'll just have to see how it goes.
The great master of whom you speak boasts a skill others can only dream of. Their pride and prestige don't faze us. The important thing is that I, on behalf of the Oni King and the Arataki gang, can find a way to show them we're serious and sincere in our quest to master the mechanical arts.
Who was this dude?
So I'll need to do some research to find out what kind of gift we should offer if we're to be seen as worthy of learning the mysteries behind the manufacture of the bloom pruner.
Boss, we gotta leave right now or we're not gonna make it in time.
All right. I guess this is it.
Traveler, Paimon, Yanfei-senpai, Miss Xiangling, Guoba, you've all been a huge help to Boss with this beetle battle event. I really can't thank you enough. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude. I hope you can find some use for it in your future endeavors.
Wow, you got us again!
Oh my god, Primo Gems! Yay! Woohoo! Primo Gems!
The time has come. Adios, compadre. See ya, sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon. Goodbye, Guoba-san and Chef-sama. And farewell, my savior. I'll be back real soon. I promise. We'll meet again.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Bullchucker. It's good to have ambitions, but don't let yourself get carried away in the heat of the moment. Do what Shinobu tells you. Be realistic about what you can achieve, and make sure you pace yourself.
Paimon?
But of course, if everything works out, Paimon can't wait to see Crimson Staff driving a ginormous mechanical Onikabuto the next time we meet.
I think it's so funny that Paimon's not allowed on Twitch anymore. That's so funny to me. How old is Paimon? Is she timeless or something? We don't know? Okay. I need those. Alright, here we go. Alright. Oh my god. That's not good. What in the fuck? That's what he gets for fucking camping, okay? Uh-huh. That's what he gets for camping, see? Mm-hmm. Ooh, what are these rewards? Jesus Christ. Balls? I've been looking for these! I've been looking for these balls! Are you kidding me? I have been looking for these balls. No, because I think one of these... I think these are like upgrade thingies for Kuching or Kuching's weapon or something like that. Mmm. $160 Primo Gems. 240 Primo Gems. 320 Primo Gems. That's 2 witches. 400 Primo Gems. Hello? What is this? Jesus. Huh? Are there more? Hold on. Oh my god. What is all this? Completed quests will be displayed here. Oh, what is this? You get all the text? Really?
I guess I could give this a go.
Mm.
Oh, hey, cutie. You're going to help me out, too? How kind of you. Don't hesitate to come to me if you need anything.
This is cool.
Good question. Basically, things other than that which require brawn or brains.
This is good. Okay. That's actually really awesome. Okay, you have like logs of everything. So in case you forget things, like it's right there available to you. Okay, Genshin, it's high quality. Okay, well, hold on. The quality is presenting itself over and over again. Hang on. Okay. What? Story quest? Wait, I don't get these. World quest I can't do. Archon quest? What's the what is an Archon quest? Like Venti quest? Sure. Let's get to a good stopping point, and then we can switch on over to FF. Our conquest is main story. Okay, I see. I see. Oh, yeah. Is my sugar still... Thank you. It's only been cooking for like over 2 days. It's a caramel.
What? You saw it too. There really is a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
How could I?
Okay, so he's useless now. What do we do? Forget it. Let's just go see the boss lady again.
You know, I made this like a week ago, y'all, right?
Scared of something so insignificant. Hard to believe he was once a notorious bandit.
You don't seem that afraid of ghosts, boss lady.
Gods and ghosts. I've seen it all before.
Come to think of it, others don't seem to know there's an Adeptus here at the inn except for the boss lady.
Mm-hmm.
Shh. Say any more and you'll be divulging my little secret. Right. Best you two be off. Go see to it that that little ghost doesn't go scaring anybody else. Not that I'm ordering you around. It's like the Adeptus said. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of the Adepti. So as not to be harmed when dealing with the Adepti, you can start by practicing with that ghost.
Okay.
There is a calligraphy painting in the inn known as the Witness Sigil. It's been in circulation for over 1,000 years. Go take a look at it. Once you have, look for a place outside where you can see the exact same Witness Sigil formation.
Genshin's the moment now. No, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VII Remake. In a while. In a bit. Okay, so what's the point of having railings on your stairs if Lisa's just gonna fucking, like, librarian her ass off of them anyway? Okay, cool. Find a place where you can see the sigil. Can somebody help me, please? Oh, I need help. Oh. You've been locked in for 2 hours? What do you mean locked in? Just go down there. Oh, thank you. Oh, looting. My favorite. Hello, is this it? Oh. Hello, is this it? What's Supremo count? Girl. I don't even know what that is. What is that, a lifesaver? Oh. Okay, now what?
There she is! So scary! Quick, you!
Lisa, get her! Get her, Lisa, get her!
She's trying to get away! We have to follow her! If it's as the boss lady said, she won't disappear like last time!
Lisa going after... I swear, this animal speed boost is so funny. Lisa, she got a library book! Get her, get her, get her! Come a little closer. Okay, this might be a dumb fight for no reason, so...
She doesn't know when to give up!
Are you for real?
Decrepit ruin guard? Surely it's not possessed! Hey!
I mean, honestly...
Speed of light!
Can we exercise her now, please? I'm sick of this.
Finally caught you. Paimon's pooped. Silly Billy, Hilly Churl. Haunting things isn't nice. Little girl, are you listening?
I did level up her artifacts, actually. Oriana sounds great here. Okay, not too much on Taylor, okay?
Here, young lady. Oh. Okay. Dusky Ming won't tease the travelers at the inn anymore. Next time, you can come play with Dusky Ming. If you don't come and play, that...
Ooh. Am I doing normal quests? No, I'm not. Oh my god. Go, I need help.
Into the fire.
Cut to the chase. Incoming.
Jesus Christ. What happened to my damage? Why is it so high? What happened? Holy fuck. Is it that serious? Are artifacts that legit? Like, oh my gosh. Ooh. It's like just some flowers. Like, it can't be that serious.
What? You really got the ghost to promise to stop haunting the
You know, you're really hot, actually.
Wow.
By the way.
You really are something. I am in your debt. Please, wait a moment. I'll make you the smoothest, silkiest bowl of almond tofu.
Could you give me the smoothest, silkiest bowl of something else, actually?
My hands are steadier than ever now that she's gone.
Mm-hmm. I already made it! Have you seen a blacksmith? I mean, that's like, you know. Fine. Here, eat this.
You two, again.
Aren't you low tier or something?
Don't go disappearing again.
What's this?
The gin doesn't exist in these universe. Yeah, neither does food, apparently.
Tofu, as well as this distant traveler's best dish, a satisfying salad. Quick, tell him everything before he finishes eating.
Rex Lapis. How could this be? I can't imagine it. Though times have changed, I've never imagined a Liyue without him. The ruling Qixing. Just what role have they played in this? I will seek Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper, and Cloud Retainer. It is time they too made their decisions. Adepti do not turn on their responsibilities. I have my reasons to not want to be tainted by the mortal realm, but responsibilities are responsibilities. Our god is the god of contracts, after all.
Wait, Paimon still has one last question.
Paimon.
That Dusky Ming, she's...
When conquering demons, on occasion, you can come across spirits who have never hurt anyone, yet are also not yet able to be moved on. So I asked the innkeeper and the boss if they could keep her here for a time.
So really, Wang Shuin was looking after her. Really keeping a wide range of business going, huh?
I can't stop eating salsa. Sorry, that's not relevant. I'm sorry, it's so good. I'm sorry, I can't get over it. It's the most delicious thing ever. Give me the salsa. No, it's mine!
Thank you.
Darius Days gifted a tier 1 sub to Drago.
But with that gifted sub, I might be able to afford some. Darius, thank you so much for gifting a sub. That's so sweet. How many premiums do I have now? I don't want to look. 7. 5,700 and whatever. Okay, where do I go? Where do I go? You have 8 fades? Oh yeah, I do, don't I? Keep saving? I'm gonna keep saving. I'm not gonna like... Okay, but I do want to do like a standard one really badly, but I won't. Who am I saving for? I guess Nahida, because I need Dendro, and I don't want Yao Yao because she looks annoying. So, no thank you. Is it here? Okay, what? So I go upstairs. So is it somewhere on this plane of existence? It has to be. Yayo's an annoying. It's just this, I don't know, like... Oh, here we go.
You finally returned. How was your journey to Jueyun Karst? I see. Huh. Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, Conqueror of Demons. Some of these names have never come up in the intel the Fatui gets hold of. As a returning gift, I too have information for you. Regarding the Archon's passing, the Liyue Act response really has given me food for thought. They've announced that, as the true killer has not yet been found, they are not allowing anyone to pay their respects to the Exuvia. They've even gone so far as to try and cut off information. But with the right of dissension and all, even the Qixing isn't able to keep a lid on things.
Exuvia?
It's common knowledge in Liyue that Rex Lapis is also an Adeptus. The Geo Archon is also the god of contracts, and is also known as the Exuvia, prime of the Adepti. The mighty and illuminated Adepti of today all signed contracts to protect Liyue way back then.
I think it's so funny. I think it's so funny how most of these characters are like the color of their element or whatever. And like it's like in their design you can see whatever their elemental like affiliation is. And then with fucking Child, they just give him a little they just give him a little a little oh yeah, it's Hydro by the way. A little pizza Hydro. Yeah. Yeah, it screams Pyro, but we'll put a little thing on him, yeah.
Guess that explains why they're all so focused on Liyue's well-being.
Oh. How do I... okay.
Naturally, they both have the responsibility
oh my God,
and
follow.
the
Thank you.
aptitude for the job. If the ruling Qixing became unable to perform their duty properly, the Adepti have the right to take corrective action. The Geo Archon's spirit has risen, so why would the Qixing hide his vessel? Truly suspicious.
I mean, someone just died, so...
Oh, right! He's the whole reason we came here! If the Liyue Qixing has locked up Exuvia and won't let anyone near, then our quest to find the Seven is already over.
Oh.
Oh? You're trying to find the Seven? And just why might that be, pray
It's
tell?
got nothing to do with you.
Nice answer. A knight that gets duped by the Fatui would really be no knight at all now, would they? But I can help you with that too, you know.
Really?
Give me some time. Time to find someone.
Mm-hmm.
Someone who can help you break through this stalemate. Truly fascinating. The harder they try to silence the situation, the greater the chaos that erupts. If you want to be around to see it all come crashing down, best you stay alive until we next meet, yes?
Do you think I could get to level 30, adventure rank 30, to do this weekly dragon thingy before the month runs out? Because there's some bonus with it or something, and I have to do it like within the next couple of days because of like my returning traveler bonus or something, and I have to do it in like a day or two or something. Can I do it? Oh, finally, Jesus. Oh, we're almost there. Nice. Definitely if you do the story. Yes! Wait until the following day. What level am I now? I am the end of 27. 28, he's coming here soon. Who lives up here? Wait, what? Oh, achievements. Thank you. Thank you. Who do you think? There's no way. You're actually kidding. Nadia? Nadia? Can you walk in this game? No. Hello!
Welcome, friend of child. And congratulations on the first day of your illustrious career with the Fatigue.
I'm not his friend.
You sound remarkably sure of yourself. Remember, we are mere mortals. Our ideas are fluid like water. Only the Tsaritsa truly has a will as solid as the permafrost. But back to the matter at hand.
What is with this booty cheeks down
Child
here?
tells me that he has upheld his end of your agreement.
You see that?
What agreement? Oh, the thing about him helping us find a guy?
Correct. Child promised he would find someone to break the stalemate. And the Harbingers
This symbol
do not
back
break
here?
their promises lightly.
The symbol back behind her?
Ah, where is that guy anyway?
Child is currently at Liyue Pavilion.
Before you leave, if you go upstairs, there's a chest with 200k in it. Okay, I'll check.
Oh, Paimon knows this one. There are two styles of cooking in Liyue, known as Li style and Yue style. They have been competing for centuries, but neither has emerged as the clear winner. The flagship restaurant of the Li style is the Liyue Pavilion. The owner especially chose to... Don't talk to Paimon like that! Anyway, Paimon's hungry. Let's get moving.
Yeah, this is the lowest tier Paimon voice for me, sorry. Yeah, you see that little thing back here? It looks like a boo with booty cheeks. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. It's this year. Oh yeah, my bad. Hello, what's this? I am crazy. I see what I see. Like it's right there. It's right. It's right. Am I crazy? Right here. Like I see what I see. Not you robbing the bank. What are they gonna do? Get me? Okay. Okay, there he is. Oh, like right as I'm leaving the bank. Blitz.
You've been a naughty boy.
Blitz.
Aha, you made it.
Hello.
As promised, I found someone who can help you. Someone who can solve the mystery of why the Liyue Qixing would hide the Geo Archon's vessel.
So, where is he? In Liyue Pavilion?
He certainly is. Come, I'll introduce you. I took the liberty of setting up a business dinner, as per the Liyue custom.
Ooh. Hello.
Welcome back, sir. You honor us with your patronage. Mr. Zhongli is awaiting your arrival.
Zhongli. Zhongli. Oh, what is it? Isn't it like, Gay Boy's Dream or something? Zhongli.
Hi.
John Lee. What is that baritone?
Allow me to introduce Mr. Zhong Li, consultant to an organization known as Wang Sheng, and a trusted associate of the Fatui.
Okay.
Indeed, Wang Sheng's line of work can be sensitive at times. Let's just say they understand when discretion is needed. And we, the Fatui, have always been glad to do business with friends who walk in the shadows.
Walk in the shadows?
It is an honor to meet you. I have heard tell of you from Mondstadt.
Sorry. 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 Was that mean? Was that rude? Sorry. What the twink is going on? Sorry, is that mean? No, like... Oh. No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's gonna take some... Hello. My name is Zhong Li. Sorry.
Discretion? Shadows? Is Wangshan some kind of business involving dealing with people?
Silly Paimon. No, that's not what we engage in here. That's not part of our affairs, Paimon. Please don't be ridiculous.
Indeed. It is as you have guessed. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor organizes burials. We ensure that those who pass on do so in peace.
Huh?
Did you think he was some sort of hired killer? The Fatui calls many such people friends, but the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does not dabble in such business. Well, ostensibly.
Sorry.
Well, they are still... I shouldn't say too much. In any case, I brought you to meet Mr. Zhong Li because...
Because I can bring you to see Rex Lapis's vessel.
What?
Don't be so surprised. Sure, the Geo-Archon's body has been squirreled away by order of the Tianquan Ningguang. But first, let's hear what Mr. Zhong Li has to say, shall we?
Rex Lapis may be the prime of Adepti, but he is ultimately an Adeptus. Many Adepti have left us over the millennia. This is the inexorable trend. The times have changed. You must have felt it too when you were at Jueyun Karst.
Oh, yeah, sure.
As you have seen, the time of the Adepti is ending, and the time of mankind is slowly dawning. In years past, Liyue's tradition was that a huge memorial service be held to mark the passing of every Adeptus. But this time, the Qixing have made no attempt whatsoever to respect this tradition. It is sacrilege.
Yeah, the killer hasn't even been caught yet.
Deicide or not, the concern of the Wangsheng funeral parlor is this.
This is so ridiculous.
When the ritual to receive this god is so kingly, it is all the more egregious for his final send-off to go unattended to. Traveler, Child has told me a lot about you. Since you have had dealings with the Animo Archon, could I ask you to help me prepare the Geo Archon's last rites?
Oh? In our line of work, this means that you want to silence me. How interesting. Draw your sword, we shall... Just kidding. Let's continue, shall we? The Qianquan Ningguang has forbidden anyone from accessing Rex Lapis's vessel, which of course you would need to access if you were to achieve your goal of meeting all of the 7.
Precisely. Only by participating in the rite of parting will you be able to see the form of Rex Lapis again. If we are agreed, come with me. We will speak of the details as we walk.
All right, my bridge building work here is done. Turned out well, didn't it? You can go if you want to. Don't worry about me. I might just have a few more drinks and get acquainted with these things they call chopsticks in the meantime.
Like, why do you do that? Hello, Zhongli.
After having
John Lee.
experienced the land of the absentee Archon, Traveler, how does it feel to know that our Archon and Adepti are here all around you in Liyue?
I think I like Mondstadt better. Sorry.
I see. So you're that sort of person. It's not a bad thing. But I suppose you have yet to experience the substance of Liyue's 3,700 years of divinity.
I'll push you into a fucking lake, okay? That's what I'll do. And I'll yank that ponytail off and cut it off, okay? And choke you with it. You better fucking be nice to me, okay?
Organizing the rite of parting should prove to be an enlightening part of your travels. Liyue is the most prosperous of the 7 nations, defended by deities and ruled by the Qixing. As such, the diplomatic maneuverings of the Fatui have gained no purchase here. Ningguang of the Qixing has always been on her guard against the Fatui. That is in all likelihood why Child wants to make use of the Wangsheng funeral parlor's connections.
Huh. What would Child get out of us doing the rite of parting anyway?
I neither know nor do I wish to know. As far as I am concerned, the Fatui are merely financial sponsors. I only wish for Liyue's traditions to endure.
This is so boring.
These are the advance funds that Child has provided.
Wow.
Well then, let us be off. The first step in our preparations shall be to obtain some prize Noctilucus jade worthy of a deity.
This is so boring. The honor and tradition and the blah 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 blah. Boring blah 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 blah. Can we get to the drama? Where's the court case? Where's the you know, where's the Phoenix Wright? It's Fontaine. Oh, oop. They had to be respectful. Okay. Adventure rank rewards. Oh yeah, oops. Yanfei is a lawyer. Oh yeah, right, there you go. I didn't know you played this game. Why is everyone who hasn't been here, like, in the longest time coming through, talking about me playing Genshin? Is this what y'all wanted from me the whole time? Why'd you just tell me? I know, hey, good to see you again. Hope you've been well.
Come a little closer.
Oh my god.
Nice and spicy.
I need my, thank you.
Yeah, nowhere to hide.
Where'd it go?
Don't blink. Huh? Speed of light. Hey.
Well, no. Okay, I can make a case for playing Genshin, but Fire Emblem Heroes? Are you crazy?
Everybody stand. Got lucky that time. Don't blink. Huh? Incoming. With sword comes shadow. Yes. Speed of light.
Okay, the hero stream. Okay, the face streams were fun, but no way. but no way. I absolutely refuse. No way. Not because of the lack of content or anything. It's just more specifically like, so like, am I here for the story or am I here for the units or like what am I what am I doing here? You know. Plus, if I want Fire Emblem, I could just play like any number of the good games. You know what I mean? Like the gameplay. Don't you all fucking hate that game? Aren't you all getting blown up like every other 2 seasons? Like every year something stupid comes along and just makes it impossible for you to get your rewards because there's some stupid unit that you have to fight in a rank or something or arena or whatever it's called. Isn't there like the most like bullshit annoying things that you have to deal with regularly?
Welcome to the Jade Mystery, my good friends. Would you like to try your luck betting on Jade? This could be your lucky day.
Again?
It's cheap and it's fun, and who knows, you just might strike it rich.
It'll guard jump scare.
Betting? No.
Noctilucus.
Radiant grade, Noctilucus Jade? I see. You're not a tourist. My apologies. I have some here for your perusal. What do you think? The Jade Mystery is an old name in the jade business. Just look at that wonderful...
These 3, but how do we pick? Should we just grab one and go?
Oh? You want me to decide? If it were me, the answer would be simple.
Oh? And that would be...
I'll take them all, boss.
Oh, you act with such panache.
Oh, wait, but... Hey! If we only need one for the ritual, aren't we wasting...
Oh, it is as you say.
Huh?
If one must... All Mora is...
What? Is this how... Well...
No need to wait. Evaluating the quality of Noctil only after the item you return to...
Whoa!
But there is a fool's.
What is that?
If you point at the patterns, the facade, these are all the finger. Noctilucus Jade is a mystical stone used to light up the darkness, and so its brightness is the important thing. It is the moon. Noctilucus Jade of excellent quality would have superior pyro affinity. In other words, the bluer and brighter the luster of the ore under high temperature, the higher its quality. I have imparted the priceless secrets of the jade trade to you. Now,
priceless? We're back to bicycle.
Burn them. You can't do... No, how about this?
Don't worry.
All right, take these as samples.
Aren't these two even paper sticker? No, even...
Stingy.
But wouldn't something...
It can't be helped.
What sort of...
While we...
Oh, sir, to think you were this learned. Thank you.
Strictly speaking...
Well, get... You mean our one-mean rest...
That would...
Oh, Paimon saw this big pot down at the data. Now, let's...
It'll get better. It'll get better. It'll get better. I don't. It'll get better.
Let's spark things up.
It'll get better. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. It's okay. Where am I going? This is elevator music, but for clowns. Oh, you're... Oh, Me Plaza? Oh, that was an era. Okay, I need to bring it back, actually. Oh, I need to bring it back. Hold on, let me... I cannot compete. Ugh. Yeah, can you do me a favor? Oh, 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 just stop it. Just stop it. I'm going to switch to Final Fantasy. I swear to God, this is so, I'm so over this. Like, stop. Stop. All this for 2 primos? Leave me alone.
That's everything. On to the next.
Oh. What in the... Huh? So where's Final Fantasy? Well, I guess once I get some adventure rank...
It has been a long time since I last set foot in the Nation of Wind. A friend of mine from Mondstadt would always bring a few bottles of locally brewed dandelion wine whenever he came to visit me in Liyue. It must be said that the famed liquor of the land of pastorals is far better than Sumeru's frigid snake wine.
That's the pot! It looks like the hilly trolls are still using it. It's a bit impolite, but we gotta cut the line.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Incoming! Cut to the chase!
Is that it? Please! Windblade! Yeah, but Windblade!
Windblade!
Thank you.
Speed of light!
There's still soup in here. These hilly trolls sure have big appetites.
Okay.
This soup looks like it could be... We're ready to go. Use pie. Mr. Zhongli said that the chef...
Nice and spicy!
Whoa! That light came from the first Noctilucous Jade! Hilly trolls are surrounding us again! Were they attracted by the light? such nosy neighbors. Let's take care of them and continue again after. That light came from the second Noctilucous Jade, didn't it? More helichurls? They don't give up, do they? Looks like they're mad that we ruined their food.
Boba, get them! Cut to the chase.
Oh, that's bright! Too bright! That was the third Noctilucous Jade, wasn't it? It was so much shinier than the rest. Let's go with that one. Let's head back to the Jade Mystery to buy some jade, shall we?
You're back, my...
Exactly.
No problem.
Then we'll take a...
Done. All the same. Parting. It is said that when... Alas.
Are you sure?
If not...
In the safe hands of the Liyue Act.
All right.
Now that we've...
Hey, wait!
Oh, right. As I thought.
Any what?
Mora. My apology.
Oh, that won't do. That's a relief. Have a look, boss. Is it enough?
It's fine. Just...
Well...
Look at you bossing everyone around.
The feeling when you first start the game is insane. I just... I remember, because I remember. I remember why I couldn't get into Genshin at first, because it was so fucking boring. I was like, what the hell is happening? I was like, what in the world is happening? I was so uninvested. I swear, if I did Lisa's quest, I would have liked it more. Like, I would have been playing years ago, but I didn't get to it.
Step on them.
Oh my god, hurry, girl. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Over here.
You're in for a little shock.
Shock. Oops. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Finally. Jeez.
We can leave the jade here. I have already called for a jewel smith. Ah, yes.
Guess we can't do anything else.
Yes. I have...
Okay, Grandpa Zhongli.
This big, although it's also...
Traditionally, one must think that they already have some... These before the...
Golden apple.
The only...
Oh, no, but...
Since the rite of parting, perhaps in Liyue. Well then.
Perfume.
No. Silk flower.
It's time.
Can I get my fucking points now? Okay, moving on. Now what? Go buy silk flowers? Should I do a little more, or should I switch? I did say that I was gonna do like one more little bit, and then move on. Pull the band-aid off? Okay. I don't think you want to hear how much just more there is. Where? Oh.
Silk flowers?
Which kind?
Ugh, you ignorant shoppers.
Golden House.
My goodness, you two must be his servants. Please refrain. Now then.
Silk flowers.
Aren't you the
exhibit different properties based
Aren't you
on
the
how
funny one?
just look by contrast. This for lastly,
Wow.
I possess but a smattering of trivial knowledge.
Oh, Mr.
I'll take them all.
Again?
How can I put this? But this silk, perhaps you don't like several other. This is now that's settled.
You forgot to bring money again?
If I may interject.
Yes.
Gosh, it would be...
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't if he had...
Huh.
Thank you, boss.
Our skin.
Please, it...
So, now that we've got the flowers, how do we make the perfume?
Let me get my macro.
Ideally with the help of an expert. Unfortunately, none of my acquaintances have personal experience in the art of decoction.
Talk about first world problems.
Hence, I need you to help by asking around in the city. Try the common folk.
Am I going to DGG 100?
especially women.
Yes, I am.
So this time we get to go
I
around
hope so,
town
Liz.
looking for nice smelling ladies to talk to? Paimon likes this job.
I will wait for you near the Statue of the Seven. Meet me there
Yeah.
when the perfume is ready.
There we go,
Maybe we can
macros.
find some good candidates at the Adventurers Guild. Let's ask Lan. She's master of the Liyue branch, right?
You can't beat the atmosphere here in
Keystroke. Okay, yep. Okay. Oh, yeah.
It's nearly time for afternoon tea.
Mm-hmm.
You can't beat the atmosphere here in Liyue.
Macro 1. Place on key. Put it on this. There we go. Put it on here. Okay.
You can't beat the atmosphere here.
Insert key. And then multiple times while key is pressed. Hell yeah. There we go. Alright, got it. Perfect. Nice. Alright, perfect. Now where am I going? Up? Sure. You want a skip button per dialogue? Yeah, I'd hope so. That'd be nice. Hello?
Lan, we need to ask you for a favor.
I stopped accepting commissions a long time ago.
Oh, it's not that kind of...
Do I look like the...
Well, Paimon thinks...
Now that you mention it. Yes. Oh, it must be from the...
Aha!
No. Anyway.
The fortune teller. Thanks, Lan.
It didn't work. Delay? Zero delay. Hello, you crazy?
Adventurer.
One second. Okay. Well, I gotta do it. Rip. Oh well, it's fine. Now where am I going?
Hello.
We've come to ask you a question.
Sorry. I think we need more... Oh, that said, since I usually...
That's the...
While we're on the subject, have you never...
Yang?
Yes, that's...
Great!
Controversy video? Perfect.
Finally, we're getting
Genshin controversy tier list. Perfect. What an excellent idea. What a wonderful idea.
Stop being homophobic. Next up, we're going to be talking about Genshin Impact voice actors. So one of the things that I love about the Genshin Impact community is how involved the VAs are. From streaming on Twitch to participating in cons and being really active on Twitter. I see you, Koi Dao. Hi, you're so famous. And engaging with the fan base in all these ways. I think our voice actors are very, very cool. They don't have to do this, and they do anyway, which is really cool of them. But of course, if you are so involved in a community, it can have its ups and downs. Right? Genshin VAs have been known to be attacked for things that are completely out of their control and that they didn't do. For example, during the 2.1 livestream, the English VAs were acting as a sort of panel to discuss everything that was new for the update. They got a lot of hate from the fan base for pretending to be excited or forcing excitement. Like, what do you want from them? Oh my god. At a later time, Kokomi's Chinese VA, Guin Yang, I'm definitely saying her name wrong, I'm so sorry, had to restrict her live stream when fans were being hateful towards her over Kokomi's kit. This was during the whole Kokomi thing that I mentioned earlier. Also, Sucrose's English VA, Valeria Rodriguez, got hate for mistakenly saying she shipped Kale and Sucrose. Her bad, dude. I mean, if you're not like really into the lore of everything, if you just look at the models of Kale's model and Sucrose's model, you're not gonna know that there's an obvious age difference that is present in the lore. So her bad. For cases like this...
Hey, so when you voice a Genshin character, I promise I won't shut in your character. Thank you.
Hey, sorry, he's married. Recently tweeted how people can ship what they want as long as it isn't public or incestuous. And people were hating on him as if he said, I hate poor people. Hi, hey, why are you mad? What? We have to remember that voice actors...
When Nahida gets her new voice actor, me,
times aren't
it's
very
over.
deeply involved in the project they work on, so they know every ounce of the lore that goes into it, and they 100% have zero control
I can't
over
skip
any
this.
creative decisions. We've been so spoiled with our Genshin voice actors because they are so involved and they're so wonderful and lovely, so I really hope that none of these events have discouraged them from the fandom. So in relation to the topic of how voice actors are often treated, this is going into MHA fandom. Y'all are embarrassing me. Yeah. Okay, next up is the boycott. I know we were looking forward to this one. The infamous Genshin boycott, which is not to be confused with the Genshin anniversary. We're gonna cover that later. The boycott happened just 6 months after the game was released, as I said earlier. I talked a little bit about the individual events that make up the boycott, but now I'm gonna be talking about it overall, holistically. The boycott trended with hashtags such as hashtag boycott Genshin Impact, which eventually turned into hashtag do better Mihoyo. Again, this was during the time when Hoyoverse was known as Mihoyo. The hacked accounts that we covered earlier was a facet of the movement, as well as a fight on Hoyo's seemingly colorist viewpoints on Kaya and Shinyon at that time. If you don't know, at that time, Kaya was often described as exotic, and Shinyon was described as scary. Additionally, a video touring Hoyoverse's office at that time showed an animator using a video of a Native American performing in a traditional dance as a reference on how to animate the Hindi Trolls dancing animation. Additionally, at the time, there was a really weird relationship with the child NPC Flora and the man NPC Ulfer in Mondstadt. At that time, Ulfer had romantic voice lines about Flora, who is a child. Apparently, Flora's original model before release was that of an adult, but they changed it last minute and forgot to change Ulfer's lines. Whoopsie.
What? You did what?
All this adult is a child. Apparently, Flora's original model before release was that of an adult, but they changed it last minute and forgot to change Ulfur's lines. Whoopsie. All this culminated in a Genshin boycott, which calmed down after a bit, and everyone kind of like forgot about it. I don't think any boycotting actually happened. So after all of that, the boycott is going to taking accountability. Hoyoverse apologized and fixed some things, but didn't fix others. Okay, this is the part of the video where we're going to be talking about a very sensitive topic. We're going to be talking about Ticknity's original voice actor, Elliot Gendy. This one is very serious, and actually one that I hesitated from even including in this video. This isn't for entertainment, and it's not for technicals. This is a real thing that happened with real victims. I did think, though, that it would be wrong for me not to include it, because if you are new to Genshin or new to the fandom, this is part of Genshin Impact's past, and we should acknowledge it and not pretend it didn't happen, so that this doesn't happen again. Sweet.
Ooh, okay, wait. Okay, this is, okay, good to know. Good to know. This will determine whether or not I keep playing the game. All right, let's see.
Keeping this under the rug would fail to warn
Let's take a look.
any future victims that might occur. So, trigger warnings for the next section of the video. Pedophilia, sexual harassment,
Oh my.
abuse, and manipulation. Okay? Go to this timestamp right here if you want to skip this section. I totally understand you. Just take care of yourself, okay? And be safe. Thank you. I'll give you a second. Now let's continue. So the first English voice actor for Ticknity was a man named Elliot Gendy. He abused his power of being the voice behind many people's favorite character as a way to harass and abuse them. We do not have to go into specifics, nor do I really want to, but many of these victims were minors, and some struggled with mental illness. In screenshots and evidence that rolled out after the victims came forward, Gendy admitted in these screenshots that he targeted these individuals specifically because their mental illness made them easier to manipulate. It's all very disgusting, and Gendy never admitted to anything. The English voice actor community and the fandom sided with the victims immediately, calling for his termination of Ticknity's role as soon as humanly possible. Within days, thank goodness, Hoyoverse responded with a statement calling for an immediate recasting for all voice lines to be re-recorded. Gendy was fired, and his victims are getting the support they need. Now, Zachary Gordon, our new voice actor for Ticknity, was welcomed with open arms, and he is absolutely fantastic. So, of course, for this is going into not funny. I wanted to cover this again so that we can acknowledge it happened. And for anyone who may or may not find themselves in a similar position in the future, they know what to look out for, you know? This happens. And to remind you that no matter how involved or nice these voice actors are, and this goes for your favorite YouTuber, streamer, content creator, whatever, these people are not your friends, okay? They should not be abusing out of you, or to be talking with you and abusing their power dynamics against you. If you ever feel uncomfortable with anyone online, no matter how much you idolize them or how strong that parasocial relationship is, girl, you need to contact someone in your life who you know and you feel safe with and inform them about the situation. It's so scary to be on the internet, so just be careful and take care of yourself. Heavy topic is now
I'm
over.
gonna get ya.
Okay?
I'm gonna get ya.
Next up, we'll be talking about
But she's right, yeah.
resin. Woo! This next one is an oldie. Okay, so at the beginning of the game, Genshin's resin system was capped at like 120, and everyone wanted to play the game more and use the resin given to them to actually, I don't know, play the game and actually level their characters up quicker. People were really angry with
Sorry,
this,
y'all.
and Liyue eventually changed it from one.
Sorry, y'all. There's a lot that you don't know about me. I mean, there actually isn't a lot that you know about me. Like, the last 4 digits of my social and my credit card information. But, you know.
20 to 160, like, wow.
It's not too bad, I promise.
But
It's
I
not
will
too
say my theory, the reason why Genshin does this is so that we can actually, like, go outside and be human beings and not play the game too much. But that's just a theory. A game theory, okay. But regardless of some of our questionable playing habits, this is going in a silly, goofy mood, because I don't know what they were thinking, honestly. Next up is Dia. Okay, I'll be real. A meta player, I am not. So I still fully don't understand how any of the characters work in the way that they do, okay? My brain is not hardwired to understand this, but it is hardwired to understand ancient Greek, okay? Without having to go into any specifics as to why Dia is bad, because I still don't know exactly why. I'll just say that when she was released and then put on the standard banner, people were pissed. Hashtag fix Dia campaigns were everywhere. If Hoyoverse tweeted something and you scroll down into the replies, you'd see the hashtag FixDia graphic posted like all over the place. People thought she was trash and unfixable. The biggest complaint is her ultimate having the ability to like time out when you jump. Then people realize that it doesn't seem like it. It's just a super long burst that can be canceled, I guess. I don't know. People still think she's trash, and as far as I know, there hasn't been any buffs to her since. So if you see her and you lose your 50-50 to her, say hey. Dia and her silly kit is going into a silly goofy mood, because again, what? And last but certainly not least, in our big grand finale is of course the Genshin Impact anniversary.
Oh, I heard about this one.
Armageddon, the biggest tea spill of them all. I admit I was not here to witness this one, but I really wish I was. Okay, so let's set the scene. Genshin Impact made an explosive first year on its debut, okay? It was breaking records, getting awards. It was truly that girl. According to Redditor, Tremera, shout out to you, the downhill spiral to the anniversary was a lot of tiny things over the year, some of which I previously covered, which of course led to the disaster that was the anniversary. A lot of Genshin's fan base were made up of other gacha gamers who understood that anniversaries for gachas are a huge event. People were expecting huge thank yous and gifts, like big primos. Some leaks were saying that we were actually going to get a chance to pick a standard 5-star character or weapon. And then some of the doubts started to trickle in when Hoyo announced some fun competitions out of game to earn primo rewards. These competitions included cosplay, art contests, etc. The highest of these prizes that you could win if you were to get chosen out of the thousands of submissions was about 6k primos, which is like a few 10 pulls, but nothing to guarantee a 5-star. And considering how many hours and money that people would have to go in and use to create these creations for even like a chance of getting picked, it was hardly worth the rewards. Plus, Hoyo earned the full rights to anything that you submit. This was the first tip-off to tell everybody that maybe Hoyoverse wasn't the most willing to give out big gifts. A lot of players at this time purposely submitted really crappy stuff to flood the submissions and to point out the ludicrousness of it all. And then, the anniversary game rewards came in. Tremera described the primo amount was equivalent to the rewards you get for one daily quest and then 40 primos. What? I wasn't there, obviously. When I read this, I was so shocked. Like, I knew that the rewards weren't that big, but this is really, literally nothing. This is literally nothing. Then came the rage. Review bombing. People knew Hoyo wasn't going to do anything until they made their voices heard. So people took to the App Store and the Google Play Store and started bombing 1-star reviews. Apparently, the Google Play rating that was previously at 4.5 dropped all the way to 1.8. The bombing was merciless, with other games like Honkai feeling the wrath as well. It kind of turned to a meme at some point where players from other games that also got like rewards would instead go and review bomb Genshin for the rewards that they didn't get in their game. Like, it was kind of funny. Hoyo acted quickly by sending everyone real anniversary rewards in their game inboxes, which included 1,200 primos and some teapot furniture and special wings. The reviews are better now, of course, but oh my god, was that a time to be a Genshin Impact player. My friend, who's actually a 1.0 player and actually witnessed this event, stated how the real problem amongst all of this was honestly the silence from Hoyoverse. My friend also pointed out that it sucked that you would get more rewards for when Hoyoverse actually won like game awards, like it was some like hamster science experiment thing. So that of course was very disappointing. And so for our final drag and drop, we are dragging and dropping this into taking accountability. It'd also be funny if you put this in silly goofy mood, because Hoyoverse, what were you thinking? But also this was
Oops. Hold on, let me get it back. Hang on.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
This has got to be one of the most toxic fandom stories I've ever come across.
This is why no one likes the Genshin Impact fandom.
Wait, is this the same character? Or is this the same video? Oh no, it's not.
You played Genshin?
I don't like Genshin
But
Impact.
didn't the Korean have 5,000 come? Oh my god!
Some people even said it could be the game that finally kills Genshin Impact.
Oh, the drama!
Hey, welcome back to my channel, or welcome
Oh,
to my
wait,
channel.
hello?
My name is E, as in like ecologist, because I am a scientist or researcher whose field of study involves the interactions and relationships between organisms and their environment. The organisms in question being Genshin Impact players, and their environment being Twitter. And today, I am expanding my field of expertise into more of Genshin Impact's biggest controversies. If you haven't already seen my first video on this topic, I highly suggest watching it after this one. We already ranked 16 of Genshin Impact's controversies, so that means today we will again be ranking more controversies from Genshin Impact's past and present based on their severity. Fair warning, some topics that we will be covering in today's video may be triggering, so I will be including some trigger warnings before we start talking about them. And I want this discussion to be a lighthearted one, which is why I formatted it into a tier list in the first place. But also, I don't want this format to demean or diminish any of the topics that we will be discussing. And with all of that out of the way, let's just get into it. But real fast, hey, please like and subscribe. And also follow us on Twitch for more goofs. So these tiers are basically the same as last time, but I will explain them again briefly for those who don't remember and for those who just, don't know. In the top tier, we have a silly, goofy mood. Topics that fall into this category will be decisions or misappropriating millennial culture right now. So if you don't get the joke, I'm sorry, but also I'm so happy for you. This is for times when neither Hoyoverse nor the fandom were like in the wrong, but they were still affected by this third party weird thing that we all kind of experienced together. And last but not least is the category not funny. This is for events that are of real world consequence and should be handled with respect. These are events that should be talked about and acknowledged so that they don't happen again. I will be giving trigger warnings for these. And now with all of that explained, let's go right into our first controversy. Okay, so starting off with our favorite Yaksha with karmic debt, Xiao. So, when Xiao was teased and released as a playable character, the fandom fell head over heels for him. I mean, how could you not? He's a colorful animo guy with intense emotional baggage and a cold facade. He's every girl's I can fix him dream. That was sarcastic, by the way, it was a joke, okay? The whole I could fix him thing is totally like not cool, but it was a joke, so.
You did?
Moving on. But with this intense popularity and adoration came, of course, some unhealthy media consumption habits. Some fans really, really wanted him when his banner dropped. And as gacha goes, some people got him and some people didn't. The hardcore Xiao fans who didn't get lucky in their pools started to become very bitter and devastated in their sadness and would attack and shame people online who did get lucky with their Xiao pools. It was a type of serious chronic.
What the fuck is this? What kind of people are playing this game? What is going on? It's like 10-year-olds. What is happening?
Chronically online behavior with some internet
Stress?
users saying
I'd love
stuff
to.
like, you shouldn't post winning your 50-50. It's very insensitive. As TikTok user Kaya Bao states in their TikTok on the subject, people were posting themselves crying online over him, and even bullying users who got him and would harass people who used his ultimate because it caused him pain. The hype and pandemonium that surrounded this little guy was absolutely bonkers love. So for this absolute frenzy that was going on online, I'm going to put it in MHA fandom. He's a set of pixels, so bullying people over pixels. Grass. Also, fun fact, even though it's not really fun, when I was
Girl, that's me. That's me never fighting Pichu, or that's me never fighting Pichu, or Peach and Brawl, or Kirby and Melee, because their star KOs and like hurt sounds made me cry. Okay, that Peach and Brawl, when you KO'd her and she was like, ah, I was just like, I can't do this. Or Kirby when he star KO and he goes like, I used to feel so bad. And even in Ultimate, when you KO Pichu, he just makes this like the horrible scream. And so it's just like, stop, you're hurting him. Don't touch them. Leave them alone.
searching up more info.
But not Zelda? Okay, but okay. No, because no. Okay. No. No way. Are you crazy? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where is she at?
In this event, I ran into an article where in some school in Michigan, USA, a student drew a mural for the school with positive imagery that stated, "Stay healthy," and included a tiny doodle of Xiao's mask in the corner and a trans flag. Parents saw it and thought it was some devil worshipping painting and LGBTQ propaganda, and it was just a whole thing. It's just so ridiculous, and I feel so bad for this kid because they did a great job. I'm not going to rank this controversy, but I wanted to tell you about it because I didn't know about it, and you might not have known about it either. So there it is. Next up is the Joyous Summer Fan Art Contest. So Genshin Impact has held a lot of fan art competitions throughout the years, and these competitions would include like fan art competitions, cosplay, and fan fiction, and primo rewards would be rewarded to the winners. The rules of these contests are that fan-created works must be self-created, made in the past month, with no tracing or splicing together of non-original elements, and you can't use graphic design tools like Photoshop, for example. So naturally, AI-generated content would not be allowed. Skip to July of 2023, where the winners of the Joyous Summer Art Contest were announced, and a lot of them were being accused of using AI to generate the images, and others were accused of tracing from official artworks. Here is some examples in the proof that internet users found to condemn the stolen artworks. Hoyoverse released a statement on their Japanese Twitter apologizing for not catching these instances sooner, and everyone who had been found guilty of tracing or using AI had been disqualified and gotten no rewards. This wasn't the first time something like this had happened in the fandom, with stolen art winning contests, and it most certainly won't be the last, but it was quite the controversy, since there were so many winners that were found guilty of these accusations, and plus, it happened during the surge of AI art, so many people were angry over it in the first place, so it caused a huge splash. So I'm gonna put this one into taking accountability, because Hoyoverse did apologize and were held accountable for this, and they did revoke their rewards, but it also just like makes me so angry. I guess in the larger scheme of things, this honestly isn't really that important to like the general eyes of the public, but I am so involved with the artist community inside and outside Genshin, and I have a particular bone to pick with AI generated art. So it kind of strikes a chord with me, and it makes me like really angry. And it's my tier list. Okay, so I decide where it goes. Next up is the weapon banner, and this one was nuts. So from what I have gathered, when Hu Tao dropped in 1.3, so did the Staff of Homa, an amazing signature 5-star weapon that makes Hu Tao an absolute devastating killing machine. But the thing is, the weapon banner that we all know and hate today was even worse back then. Today, there is an epitomized path option where you will eventually get the 5-star weapon you want after 2 50-50 losses, which is already insane, but this wasn't the case in 1.3. Everyone knew the weapon banner was scammy, but what really put it on everyone's radar was when a popular Genshin content creator, Tectone, posted his viral Homa pools on YouTube. It was a two-parter, and apparently, dude had to spend $2,000 until he got one Staff of Homa. Just one. This garnered a lot of attention, with both videos amassing almost 2 million views combined between the two of them, and it really put into people's minds just how much of a scam the weapon banner truly was. Now, of course, no official comment was made by Hoyoverse, but in version 2.0, the epitomized path was implemented. We can't say for sure that it was because of all this attention these videos garnered that forced Hoyo to make this change, or maybe it was just a lot of hate from the community in general for this, but it definitely seemed to have played a part in it. This is for sure going into taking accountability. Dude spent $2,000, and he was just one example, so imagine all the other people that were suffering with this at the time as well. I'm so glad that the epitomized path was implemented, even though I will never be wishing on the weapon banner. I just won't. You will never catch me wishing on the weapon banner. You won't. You won't. So this next one did happen a while ago, but I didn't include it in the first video, and a lot of people asked for it, so I will be talking about it now. So this next minute or so of the video, I will be giving trigger warnings for. So trigger warnings for sexual manipulation and adultery. Skip to this timestamp right here if you want to skip this section. Please take care of yourself. That's all that matters. So I'll give you 2 seconds. Okay, let's get into it. So we will be talking about Oz's Chinese voice actor. In 2021, the Chinese voice actor of Oz, Liyue Act, was fired from Genshin Impact and all other games he was in for committing adultery and for manipulating his fame to get sexual favors out of fans. He had a large role in a very popular Chinese dating game called Light and Day, and since it was a dating game and people got attached to the characters, it was especially easy for Li Yuntao to emotionally manipulate those who associated his character with him. Hoyoverse released a statement saying they were firing him and to replace his VA as soon as possible, with Fischl being absent from a lot of the events that followed due to all of this. This will be going into the not funny section because there were real-world consequences to his actions. Some of his victims were very affected by all of this, so I really hope that they are getting the love, support, and help that they need. Next up is the game Tower of Fantasy. If you don't know, in 2022, a game called Tower of Fantasy hit the scene and was dubbed the Genshin Killer. There was a lot of hype surrounding it since it was very similar to Genshin. The UI was very Genshin-esque. It was gacha and it had the same anime elements to it, but it was an MMORPG and was set in a more sci-fi setting. If you've been a Genshin fan for a while, you recognize that literally every single anime-style open-world type gacha game that's released is dubbed the Genshin Killer, and each time Genshin is never killed, as you can see. Tower of Fantasy was no different. Also, some sources that I used to research this topic said that Tower of Fantasy actually dubbed themselves the Genshin Killer originally, and if that's true, that is so embarrassing. People were super hyped because there was a design your own character element in the game, something Genshin doesn't have, and it's an MMORPG, so socializing with other players was 10 times easier than in Genshin. But not only were there a lot of glitches, but the game itself was in hot water for the sketchy past that the game's company had, as well as it being caught stealing assets from Honkai games, as well as faking reviews and plagiarizing one of their previews off of another animation. All of these things led to an immediate disinterest in the game. I was around for this to witness this and remembered noticing how one moment the timeline was full of people's customizable characters and seeing some Twitch streamers play it, and in the next, everyone.
I think it's so funny when the companies do this, don't you? Because do you honestly think people wouldn't do you honestly think people wouldn't see it? Like, that's the part that gets me. Do you honestly think nobody would notice when you blatantly copy? You can't be for real, right?
Forgot about it and moved swiftly along. It's like one of the only controversies that had nothing to do with Hoyoverse nor the fandom. It was mostly just all of us being briefly affected by it and then forgot about it. But I still wanted to talk about it because a lot of people hoped that TOF would do really well so that Genshin had some actual competition, but this ended up not being the case. So for that reason, this is going into so that just happened. So the next up is our amazing English voice actors and the conditions that they have to endure and the shit happening with them. In July of 2023, Paimon's voice talent Corinna Bodeker sparked news online when they announced that they were owed thousands of dollars for their voice acting work on a very large gaming project.
Oh my
One
god,
of the biggest roles
Bayonetta.
that Corinna maintains is that of our beloved Paimon, who has the most voice lines in the game. They at first did not confirm if it was in fact Genshin Impact, but did so later on. Another Genshin VA, Brandon Winkler, who voiced Tomo and several other NPCs, announced how he was not getting paid either, and then revealing that it was for his work on Genshin Impact. People were furious online for the VAs being treated this way. Hoyoverse quickly made a statement saying that they had just become aware and had made payments on time for the VA's work to the recording studio Formosa, and that it was the fault of Formosa. Hoyoverse then stated that they will be seeking alternative solutions. Many people online theorized that this meant that Hoya would be changing recording studio companies in the future, but that would take a long time to do. As of writing the script, I have not heard of any word that they have decided to change recording companies, and honestly, it's doubtful that they will. Corinna has since stated that they have been paid to everyone's glee, and they called for the game to be unionized, which will most likely not happen as well. The problem is, voice actors in the industry go through a lot of exploitation and crap, and anime dub voice actors go through even more crap. A lot of anime dub work is non-union, so taking advantage of them and not paying them are
Kite. Kite. What the fuck, man? Kite. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Ugh. I'm so close to playing Final Fantasy.
barely paying them is unfortunately commonplace. Even though Genshin is a huge client for Formosa, it still isn't as big as other works like Call of Duty and League of Legends, and it's still in the anime dub section, which means that Formosa honestly probably doesn't take it too seriously. It would also cost Hoyo time and a lot of money to switch studios, so Formosa is most likely doing all this because they know they will get away with it, as Displaced and Davis argues in their Reddit thread talking about the situation. Unfortunately, this isn't shocking, and it's an example of why strikes are happening all across the entertainment industry, because it is riddled with greed and exploitation. With all of the strikes happening in the entertainment world, I ask that you support talent in the strikes in any way that you can. I really hope that some sort of change happens and talent is treated like way better, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. This instance is gonna be going into taking accountability. I hope Hoyo decides to do something about this. Even if they don't change studios, they still decide to like raise their pay for the voice actors, though I really doubt that'll happen. But this is honestly a representation of a much larger issue that is affecting the entertainment world. I honestly don't really care if my favorite TV shows or movies take forever to get released, or if they don't ever get released. They're just not that important compared to like the actual issues that are happening. Those in power who profit off of the artists that actually make the thing should face some sort of repercussions and accountability for how they are. They're so it's so bad, guys. It's like so bad. Alright, next up is the Switch. Okay, so before Genshin was even released in January of 2020, a Nintendo Switch trailer was released announcing that Genshin was going to eventually be made available on the Nintendo Switch. And, where is it? I don't know if you noticed, but we still don't have it. And it's, almost 2024, so that's crazy. So it hasn't been like officially canceled yet, nor has its release been like announced, but we hold out hope. Some people say it's being held until the next generation of Nintendo Switch, but we honestly have like no idea. This is honestly going into silly goofy mood. Genshin, like, where is it?
My 64 gigabyte Switch downloading Genshin.
Right on. I'm hoping to God this doesn't happen with the anime. Can you imagine? Ooh, I'd be so upset. Alright, next up is Alloy's release. This is like not.
Girl, isn't that the what's her name character? Horizon Dawn.
It did happen, like the Switch thing, so I wanted to talk about it. In 2021, Hoyoverse announced a crossover collaboration event with Sony's Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh my god, really?
The game's protagonist would be added to Genshin Impact as a 5-star. First, she was only available to PlayStation players, but then in 2.2, she was available to everyone. Oh boy. Yippee. It's just weird because she doesn't fit anywhere with the lore, and the franchises are so different from like time period to technological aspects, and it's just weird. Though from what I understand, the reason why this all happened, if you didn't know, was because this was actually a deal between Hoyoverse and Sony, so that players who made Genshin accounts on the PlayStation would be able to still use those accounts on the PC or anywhere else. So for example, if you created an account before Alloy existed, then there was no cross-platform and you couldn't play on that account anywhere else, which like sucks. There's more meaning to her presence than it just being kind of random. She's still here, though I think she has expired, so if you weren't able to claim her, then you won't be able to. Ah, shucks. And a lot of players wanted to try and permanently delete her from their account, and I honestly don't really blame them. Like, I kind of don't want her on my account either. If I had thought about it for 2 seconds before clicking accept, I wouldn't probably have accepted her. It just kind of like it messes with the whole immersion thing, but I understand why Hoyoverse did this, and I'm actually kind of glad that they did this. And also, she's just like a 5-star. But I really like her voice actor, and I like listening to her, so you win some, you lose some. Anyway, so I guess I'm gonna put this in silly goofy mood, because it's just kind of like, and it's nowhere else. I guess I could put this in People Are Dying Kim. I'm gonna put this in People Are Dying Kim, actually, on second thought, because it's really not that big of a deal, and I honestly don't care. And also, it was a means to an end. Okay, so this next one's gonna be a little interesting. So I wanted to tackle the subject of shipping wars, which is not an issue exclusive to the Genshin Impact fandom, okay? So I don't want to see any comments like, yeah, the Genshin Impact fandom is so toxic and like the worst. It's not, okay? Every single fandom is okay, I don't want to hear it. There's always gonna be some bad apples. So this isn't like a singular event.
Ace of the third community.
It's like a continuous problem that shippers and people just in the fandom face every single day. So I wanted to talk about it because it's an issue. I think it's getting like too much. I think it's getting too much. So for this next portion of the video, I highly encourage you to not comment anything until I'm done talking. Just listen to what I have to say and then give me your thoughts and opinions. But just listen real fast. Just listen real quick, Okay. So my opinion, as long as a ship isn't hurting anybody, like, or then y'all need to leave each other alone and just let people ship what they want to ship. I think it's crazy when I see people who are shipping ships that are queer and then homophobic people come in like, what?
I'm the drama. I'm the least dramatic person here. Me? I'm dramatic? Insane. Ridiculous.
Friends, or you guys make everything queer. That's crazy and stupid. And I also hate to see when someone ships a ship that is heterosexual and then someone's like, oh my god, this is so homophobic of you. It's not that deep. I promise you, it's not that deep, okay? Not everyone's gonna like your ship, and not everyone is supposed to. Shipping is supposed to be lighthearted and fun. It's one of my favorite things to do when engaging with a new fandom, and it also is something that I talk a lot about on my channel. That being said, some people do take it very seriously, and some harassment online does take place when people encounter ships that they don't like. So by saying this, I'm not saying that every single ship is valid. There are some that are very questionable, and there are a lot that I don't like, but I don't interact with that stuff because I don't like it. That's just the simple nature of it. So now Kyluk is coming into this discussion, which is the ship between Kaya and Diluc. Because hey, get up here. What are you doing? Get your hands off that keyboard. Relax, take them off, take a breather. I said to let me finish. I guarantee you do not know what I'm about to say. I guarantee it. So we're gonna talk about Kyluk because it is probably the most contentious ship in the fandom due to it being understood very differently from a lot of people. And okay, so before I continue talking, I want to tell you, first off, hold on, I don't ship Kyluk. I personally don't. But that being said, the culture in which you grow up in heavily influences how you perceive media. Kyluk as a ship is huge in China due to the culture in which it is understood and invested. I kind of want to do a whole video talking about the complexities of this ship and also how it exposes the larger problem in like fandom. So let me know if you're interested. I'd like to talk about it. What I say in this situation is that if you run into something online that makes you uncomfortable in any way, shape, or form, you unfollow, you block, you run away. But what you don't do is dox, harass, abuse, because at the end of the day, this is fictional. So as I stated earlier, I don't ship Kyluk, and I personally don't agree with it. So you know what I do instead? I instead look at art of Kavi Al-Haytham, Lumaine Child even, Kaya Albedo, Beto Ningguang. I instead look at the content that makes me happy, that makes me feel safe. But that is my decision to make. What crosses the line for me and what doesn't. I do not make that decision for others. I simply remove myself from the situation and go about my day. As long as things stay fictional, it's none of my business. This is gonna go into MHA fandom because it's just kind of like, girl. Okay, so next up is the whole Kaveh glitch thing that happened like really recently. This one's a little funny and it also is super recent, but it kind of exposes a larger issue. In August of 2023, so last month of me writing the script, scary hacking news spread throughout social media like wildfire, detailing how some players were going into other people's worlds through co-op and permanently deleting items in their world. And these items were like serious stuff, like domain trees, Statue of the Seven, elemental monuments, and one video showed us that someone had their chests deleted. The only characters that were able to come into your world and do such a heinous thing were people who played as Kaveh, where if they activated his E near a precious object, you could say bye-bye to that object forever. Later, it was said that Nahida could also erase things as well. At first, it was thought that all Kavehs and Nahidas could do this if they entered your world as these characters, but really from what I understand now, it was just a select few people who were using third-party plugins to get this hacking done. They chose Kaveh in particular because his E makes bloom cores explode around him, so hackers only had to code some objects in the game to act as bloom cores, which would make them disappear. Polyphus released a statement on the 28th of August detailing how the bug was fixed on the 25th, and this statement was long, okay? They were pissed. They said that if you had your deleted, it was fixed, and if smaller things were deleted, it would be fixed in a later update. They told us to boycott third-party plugins, and that those that were using those plugins got banned, and legal action would be taken. Also, a lot of the fear online was overhyped, since a lot of the videos with the bug evidence were taken by the hackers who wanted to instill fear. It poses a larger issue with cybersecurity, and it was definitely a bit nerve-wracking since you were scared to do co-op with anyone, especially people with Kaveh and Nahida's profile picture. But the fact that the person that was stealing everyone was Kaveh, who was the man in Mountains of Debt, was so funny, but I'm so glad that it's been resolved. This is going to go into, so that just happened. Because it just kind of like happened, and it wasn't Hoyoverse's fault really, and it was just a few bad eggs that did it. So next up is Linny and the hate that he has gotten. So this one infuriates me and kind of makes me sad, because at first it was a little funny, and then you really think about it and you're like, damn, this sucks. So Linny, one of the newest characters that debuted alongside the newest region, Fontaine, hit the Genshin scene, and either people loved him or hated him. His design is quite feminine and honestly a little risque, with him donning a corset, ruffles, thigh garter, built things, and a very,
he's wonderful.
very flirty personality. He's a member of the Samsung LGTB community, okay? And if you want some more details on to why I say that my man is queer, other than just like looking at him, then I highly recommend watching my video on queer coding and Genshin Impact. If you are open-minded and want want to see why, there are some characters in the game that are hinted at being queer through subtext and stuff like that, then I highly recommend watching that video. So when his teaser dropped, the fandom went from, oh, is he like, to, damn, this dude gay. Good for him. Good for him. They even tried to say he was taking away the twink title from Venti, which, you know, hold the phone, okay? Venti.
Okay. Like, the one thing Venti's got, you try to take it away from him. The one thing. It's funny.
He is the king.
Anyway.
He is the blueprint. He is the pink print. Okay, you can't usurp the king that easily. Relax. But anyways, Genshin's LGBTQ community was saying that Liyue was looking very homosexual, which a lot of you dismiss because you guys hate it when gay people are happy. But anyways, once the homophobic people started pointing out how fruity our favorite magician was, then you know you got a good queer character. This sadly wasn't very funny though. Liyue's Korean trailer got mass disliked on YouTube because of this. Just 2 days following the teaser's drop, the dislikes were 11,000 compared to the 5,000 likes. This is far from the case.
It's so funny.
Drop. The Korean trailer got mass disliked on YouTube because of this. Just 2 days following the teaser's drop, the dislikes were 11,000 compared to the 5,000 likes. This is far from the case with his English and Japanese trailer where Liyue was adored. Korean netizens were mad that he seemed so gay and looked so gay and was so overly feminine. In a Reddit post by SnooGrapes6541, Grapes goes into detail explaining some of the toxic circles that could be found in the Korean fan base. Now, obviously, not all of the Korean fans are like this, okay? I feel like I don't need to say that, but I'm going to say that anyways. There are always going to be a few bad eggs that speak really loudly. Grapes goes into detail about the very potent misogyny that some of the male players practice, by making it a point of pride to only pull for the hot girl characters, or waifus, if you will, and generally disliking the effeminate male characters or male characters that seem to be catered to women. They see Liyue's outfit as being gayish, while also somehow made just for women, and this following the fact that there hasn't been too many hot waifus released lately, and a lot of men were being released. All of this hatred fell onto Liyue. Of course, these circles are also very homophobic, and we're starting to suspect Hoyoverse are being a gay company, with how Kaveh Al Haytham were being so heavily insinuated for being gay. Again, fellas, if even the homophobic people are saying this, then it's true. And how they had to censor some of the more lewd women's outfits and boob jiggle, and how the male characters didn't get censored. It's ridiculous. Grapes also says that if you looked at some of the comments on the Liyue trailer, it was just the male players fighting the female players. Liyue's trailer is a broader example of the rampant misogyny and homophobia that is prevalent in not only some Korean circles, but in many circles across the fandom. I really hope in the future we can all respect each other's differences and that we can just enjoy this game together. And you know what? Let Liyue be a boy kisser. The world isn't gonna explode. I promise you, it's not that serious. I'm gonna put this into MHA fandom because it's just so cringe. Just because like homophobic people are so cringe, like a bad way. So now to finish off our discussion of today, we will be covering the Wanderer controversy that was prevalent in the Chinese side of the fandom. This is our last topic and also our most disturbing, arguably. So I will now be giving trigger warnings for this next section of the video. These trigger warnings include animal abuse, and a lot of very nasty, harassing behavior. So again, skip to this timestamp here if you do not want to hear this. I do not blame you. Take care of yourself, okay? And I will see you on the other side. Okay. Hold. So when I released part 1 of this series, a lot of you guys commented that you wanted to hear the Wanderer controversy be discussed, and unfortunately at the time when I was filming and editing, that was when the controversy kind of hit our social media pages, though it has been going on in the Chinese community for quite a long time. Snoo2612 posted on Reddit a complete overview on what has been happening in the Chinese fandom and how it has
Genshin, holy shit, man. Oh, this is so bad. What the fuck? I'm never gonna get the fucking Fontaine. Oh,
completely spiraled out of control. Snoo, in their post, detailed the fragility of the Chinese fandom, where the tiniest thing can cause a war. People see their favorite characters as idols, Snoo explains, and they can act with intense emotion over their idols being treated unfairly. For Wanderer, a lot of his fans are women, and the majority of his haters are men. They dislike how much of a brat he is, and some fans remarked how they thought he was stealing Nahida away from them because they saw Nahida as desirable. Okay. Oh lord. Fans that lived on internet forums such as NGA and Tiaba were the most vocal about their hate for Wanderer and couldn't stand to even listen to him. Similar to the Linny situation, players saw Wanderer as being a symbol for the female audience and hated Wanderer because he was this battle against the female players. The male players wanted the game to only be catered to them, and with how many male characters were being dropped for what they
Excuse me? What straight man is playing Genshin Impact? Hold on. What? Hold on, wait. Excuse me? What?
and couldn't stand to even at forums such as NGA and Tiaba were the most vocal about their hate for Wanderer and couldn't stand to even listen to him. Similar to the Linny situation, players saw Wanderer as being a symbol for the female audience and hated Wanderer because he was this battle against the female players. The male
Oh my god. It's funny. Really. Genshin is the place? Is Genshin the place where you really want to, like, this is where my masculinity, like, this is where I'm going to plant my masculinity tree, my straightness, my heterosexuality. Genshin Impact. Here, you're going to put your no girls allowed sign in Genshin Impact? Okay, I gotta get one more MS Fortune lap in here. Are you crazy? This is the place where you're gonna put down the no girls allowed? Are you crazy?
Players wanted the game to only be catered to them, and with how many male characters were being dropped for what they saw as solely
incels,
people, things started to really pick up. They wanted Genshin to be this wonderland full of hot women for their eyes only and for no one else. They started to blame everything wrong with Genshin on their female employees and claimed that a woman must have written Wanderer and that she had to pay. This is where the real life consequences came in and where they tried to
She had to pay. Excuse me?
Must have written Wanderer and that she had to pay.
She had to pay? She had to pay. To fucking pay. She had to pay. You must, unironically, you must pay.
This is where the real life consequences
Better plan in
where
his
they
pay.
tried to dox Spoilerverse employees to make them pay for creating Wanderer and hoping that he would be deleted from the game. They couldn't really find anything with not one person being in charge of writing but instead a whole team, so they couldn't really stick their anger on one person, thank God. But they did decide to attack the leaders of the screenwriting team, since we have seen their faces before on the live streams. They found one woman who had a signature on some leaked character design sheets and said she was the creator for Wanderer, but all they did was talk trash about her online. They even attacked his Chinese voice actor, who was known as Kana, while they were live on stream. And then they even went as far as killing cats that looked like Scar Meow's persona in a cutscene.
That's not funny at all. That's get the gun. Hello? Yeah, that's where you lose me, right? Like, yeah, that's where you lose me. Like, yeah. Animal killing animals, killing like this, like that. Like that makes me like, that makes me want to Pete side piece someone off a cliff. Like, yeah, no. Like that's a no for me. That's interesting.
And gleefully post the pictures online to their forums, which is so nauseating. Their whole goal was to get Scarra erased from the game, so they harassed his fans, tried to dox fellow fandom members who enjoyed Wanderer, and did everything in their power to try and bomb his banner sales. And when his sales were actually super low, they rejoiced. They even went as far as to report him to the government, trying to link him with Japanese military.
The government? The government? The government?
Government officials dismissed this and said it held no grounds, so no action was actually taken. Also, the original author of the Reddit post was doxxed by these people and threatened for making the story public, which is like insane. I hope they're all right. These members of the community went from fans to obsessive to hateful and then to vengeful, and just wanted to see Hoyoverse as a company suffer for even creating a character like him. I personally love Wanderer because he's such a complex character, and I really hope this doesn't deter Hoyoverse from including him in future content, but I just saw them drop Wanderer merch, so it looks like they don't give a dude. So I was originally going to put this in MHA fandom because it's the fandom being crazy, but honestly, people killed over this, so I'm going to put it in not funny because it's such an issue and people's lives are being attacked and harassed because of this. It just feels so much more serious than MHA fandom, so going down here. It's not funny. I don't think it's funny at all. I think it's really bad. It's just so much and it's so disgusting. I just really hope that the people who are dedicating their life to this cause can wake up one day and realize that it's a drawing, you know? Like, when is it ever that serious? Like, when is anything ever that serious, you know? All right, and with that, our tier list is now complete. I wanted to say thank you so much for watching, and I really hope you enjoyed. Comment which controversies you personally experienced, or the ones that were, like, crazy, or any opinions you may have. Again, keep it civil, keep it courteous and respectful to each other and to me. That's all I ask for. Also, let's not let a controversy happen with YouTube by giving it a little like and a subscribe so that I can continue making content like this and you can help support the channel.
Well, that was a lot. You didn't subscribe. Why would I do that?
What do you think, cutie?
Support a fellow queer creator. I did. Okay, I just subbed. Okay, now where are we going? What the fuck? Proof? Yeah, I'll show you the proof when I can find the answer to this puzzle. What am I doing? Oh. No, what is this supposed to be? Oh. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was simply curious about what the hell was going on. That's all I wanted to know.
I must leave no stone unturned. Let's finish this quickly.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really like.
You receive.
Half the time I forget to subscribe to people because their content shows up on my feed anyway, without me having to subscribe to them. Until I eventually remember, oh yeah, I need a sub. Oops.
Don't blink.
Yep, that was a lot of information. Jesus. Whew.
Ah, these parts look useful. One moment.
Oh God! It takes so long.
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this. Look.
Over here we have nothing. And over there.
Hey! So you fixed up this turret?
Not a turret. a Guizhong ballista.
Are you blind? This area is supposed to be. Last time we approached, a few of us risked our lot. The next thing you'll be.
Tut tut. It is not we who need.
Oh my God, Jesus! Let's cut to the chase.
You're a... Thank you.
Jakey Bowie gifted a tier 1 sub to TM Romulus.
Oh my God, Romulus is here. Thank you so much for the sub, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you. Can you please just, Lisa? Can you?
Fry.
Let's spark.
Teamwork is nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
That tingles?
Got lucky that time. Don't blink.
Are we good?
Speed of light. Hey.
Why are you looking at me like that? Okay, there we go. You never thought about doing? I never thought about putting Goba out while you have Zhongling's burst out. I never even thought about that. I don't even know why.
These lowlifes didn't know who.
Troubling ourselves.
I just want the primo
Search
gens,
using
please.
What's more?
Which means a Paimon wouldn't go.
Oh, it was a complete waste of time. Would you look at that? Wow, gee whiz, gee whiz. It was a waste of time. That wasn't interesting. I never would have thought that going to this was a waste of time. Where am I going? Fuck. I forgot how long this part is. I'm mashing, and it like if what imagine if I actually listened to his dialogue. Can you imagine where I'd be right now? Do you prefer this or Mondstadt? Sorry. Sorry.
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract.
What a disappointment.
Aw, poor Chi-Chi. What?
Cocoa goat milk is tasty. I'm sorry. I have... here.
Huh?
I owe you both an...
Never mind, Zhongli. You didn't...
Excuse me, everyone.
Oh. Sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering...
No.
Seems Chi-Chi took this...
Might I ask who...
Ah, how rude of me. I'm Baiju.
Paimon thought Chi-Chi was not a sorry state of affairs. The men... I prefer to stay...
Don't mind Chung.
Do you sell everlasting
incense?
Whew, at last.
3 million mora. Top quality. Guaranteed.
You might as well just rob the Golden House.
3 million.
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to...
This is correct.
What are we gonna do? Is this the...
Cocoa goat.
Hey, let's...
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best. Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, if Boo Boo Pharmacy needed...
Strange.
Coconut milk.
Ah, yes, of course, Chi.
That's like 0...
Well, now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace. Mr. Child, Dr. Baiju, Little Miss Chi-Chi, see you soon.
That lot is an app. So, you've been
Yes, Master.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her cheese. I apologize, but I warned.
Okay, are we good? Are we done? This quest. Okay, almost there. All right, we're almost there. Okay, then we can get to the good stuff. What is this? Oh. Yeah, thanks.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
Whew, finally!
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far?
No.
Odd. Which is it, I wonder? The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, to treat you to a meal. Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time.
How am I so
Tonight,
quick
I
with these
shall take you
sounds?
both
My
to an
soundboard.
old hole in the wall, praised throughout Liyue.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Indeed.
Okay, finally, we're getting somewhere. 700? Thank you. Adequate compensation for my time. All right, there we go. Okay, jeez. Gosh, that was ridiculous. Okay. Whew. Wow, that was a lot. Whew. Okay. Okay, all that. Like we needed to get the right ready, and I took an hour. Jesus. Okay, can we do dailies together so I can stop? Ace wants someone to play through Liyue for him. Listen, I'm just saying, I want to get to the drama part. I want to find out what happened to Rex Lapis. I want to talk to Kuching. I want to talk to Ningguang, okay? Like, that's all I want from this. That's all I want. You're not going to like that answer. No. I'm ready to assist. Anyone else want to join and do their dailies together with me? Oh my god. Thank you. First come, first serve. Alright, well then get in here. Yeah, that's fine. I swear to God. I saw rocks. I saw rocks. I saw rocks and I was a little I was a little I saw rocks and I was a little scared. I was like, I know that ain't who I think it is. I said Mondstadt. I said I wanted my quest to be in Mondstadt. And what the hell is this? What is this? Okay. Can somebody go do that one? I'll do this one. And then there's that one. And then there's this. Okay. That's Mondstadt? Yeah, Mondstadt. Yeah. Is the Mondstadt in the room with us? Wait, where? Is seeing his viewers out like Pokemon? No, it's called efficiency, right? Oh, there we go. Where are the teleports? Well, that's why I'm not doing that one. You're gonna have to do it. So, sorry.
Speed of light! Hey! With sword comes shadow! Incoming!
Why didn't you try opening all those damn waypoints? Because I wanted to save the tower thing together, right? I thought that was something that you wanted me to do on stream. I'll do it off stream. It's fine.
Speed of light! Hey!
Okay, that's 2. Alright, awesome. Well, I'm gonna go to do this one because you guys are taking a long time, okay?
Incoming!
While you guys are on Mount Everest, I'll be in Mondstadt. I want to see your reaction. It's good so I mean, okay, if it's anything like the event that I just did, then I'm sure it's gonna be great. Oh my god, 2B? What do you want me to do? Oh. What character do you want to get? Well, seriously, the big one that I want is Yelan, but she's not going to be around forever. But I guess I can wait. And since I already got Kuching and she's like one of my favorites, then really all I need is Nahida. And I guess maybe I could get Farina, but I'm not like gagged about it for now. Who's my favorite Archon so far? Like the Venti characters? Nahida? Sorry. It's definitely not Zhongli. John Lee. Is there a Pyro one yet? Not yet? Okay. I need you to turn this. You need to turn this commission on. Well, can you give me a second? I need to do this. Where am I going? Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me? We're actually freezing. Just give me a moment. I'm busy. You're so what? I'm busy. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm on my way. Ace, your team is dying. Well, we have one fire. I'm coming. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Okay, on my way. I got caught up. 1 second. What?
Don't worry.
Snowfall on this scale is no impediment. We can keep moving.
Where do I... Can you go? I'm on my way. Where am I going?
Don't worry. Snowfall on this scale is no impediment. We can keep moving. Oh shit. I can use some healing! Okay, I'm almost there. That's everything. On to the next.
Can't see? Shroud!
We're way behind schedule. That's everything. On to the next. Next on the agenda. I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Good job, team. Yay! Good job, team.
All hail. The sun is out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
All right, good job, y'all. Okay, bye.
Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
I'm kidding.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Thank you for your help. Sorry, I wanted to be really careful because I didn't want to fall off. What are you talking about? I'm new to the game. I'm new to the game. I'm new to the game. I literally just wanted to be careful. I didn't want to fall off and die. I just wanted to be careful. Like, I don't see the problem. What is this? Claim. Sure. You know how to run? Yeah, but I didn't want to fall off. Like, I didn't want to fall off the mountain. Like, I had to be really careful. Ultimate trial. Oh. 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 A teapot to call home. Well, that seems silly.
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. I'm a...
Oh. If I used it, you would have rushed. What? That has nice hair. You always want a way to move faster to save your own time, but when it's supporters, you take all the time in the world. What? I literally made my way there. Okay? Maybe I could have gone faster, but I was just unfamiliar with the area. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, my bad. My bad. Maybe if I had someone to guide me to using the shortest path, I would have gotten it in a more timely manner, but I didn't really know it. I was just kind of depending on other people to kind of tell me what that was, since, you know, I have a bunch of Genshin experts in chat, but nobody told me what that was. And so if it took a long time, I did think it's kind of ridiculous that everyone's blaming me. Like, I don't get that. That's kind of crazy. Like, that's like insane to me. Deflecting. I'm not deflecting. Wait, you can get more than wait, really? I can get another one of these? Oh man, how do I get more? Also, how do you do something level, morale level, or something recognition level? What is it? Oh, what? Reputation. Yeah, how do I do that? It's the triangle thing on the map. The triangle thing on the map. Northeast? This? Triangle. I don't see any triangles. Oh. What? Those glasses are doing a thing for you? Excuse me, listen. They're an old prescription. Low-key, I did sit on them again for the third time. Oopsie.
And a radish veggie soup.
I wish I had a kinder chat, if I'm being honest with you. I really do. I simply didn't want to waste everyone's time. And in an effort to do so, I wasted everyone's time, okay?